Hello, welcome back for more Uminekos. So, um, I'm wearing the heart rate monitor because sometimes it's a harder game. So hopefully it's not, but we will never know what's going to happen, right? This game really likes to surprise you somehow. So, so without further ado, let's continue.
黄金の隠し場所についてはすでに金蔵様が私の肖像画の下に碑文にて公示されております。
Yeah, that was loud. I'm sorry. I readjust my volume a bit.
条件は碑文を読むことができるものすべてに公平に。黄金を暴けたなら私はすべてをお返しするでしょう。
So same old.
それではどうか今宵を金蔵様との知恵比べにて存分にお楽しみくださいませ。
Get off my face, Maria. I really don't like you.
今宵が知的かつ優雅な夜になるよう心よりお祈りいたしております。
I want, like every time Maria's on screen, I want my heart rate to like go up in anger. Yeah.
黄金のベアトリーチェ。
When Maria finished reading the letter that Beatrice had handed her, everyone was at a loss for words for a while. Sorry about this, let me adjust something real quick. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Oh, when Maria finished reading the letter that Beatrice had handed her, everyone was at loss for words for a while, and then they all broke the silence at once.
バカバカしい。取るに足らない悪質ないたずらです。
I hope you don't die.
まったくだ。
Yeah.
親父殿が当主の指輪を手放すなど、ベアトリチェ。
Huh.
その名を語れば右往左往するだろうという見えすいたいたずらだ。
おいおい、このちょいとパンチの効きすぎたデザートを仕込んだのは誰なんだ？
Oh, was it not you?
今なら喝采で褒めてやるから正直に白状しろよ。ローザか？
とんでもない。お父様の名を語るいたずらなんてしません。
じゃあ姉貴か？兄貴か？
私？バカ言ってんじゃないわよ。兄さんでしょ？こういう悪趣味な仕掛けは。
True.
苦労する気か。私こそお前たちに問いたい。このたちの悪いいたずらは誰の仕業なんだ？
Klaus beat the table and stared at everyone. Deskun minus 10 HP. Since that included the children too, he scared them greatly.
お父様から財産の全権を任せられたと称する謎の人物からの手紙、そして今日がそれを話し合うための親族会議であることを考えると、いたずらだと決めつけるのも早計だと思うわ。
わからんで。まさにお父さんの悪趣味ないたずらかもしれん。自分抜きで遺産分配の話をまとめようとしているわしらをちょいと驚かせたくて仕組んだことかもしれん。
Yeah, classic Kinso. He does that all the time.
こいつを仕組んだのが親父だってんだ。マリアちゃんが読み上げた内容は冗談ってわけにはならねえぜ。
そうね。文面通りに解釈するなら、これはお父様からのテストね。魔女の碑文は私たち誰にでも解けるようにずっと広間に掲示されていた。告示期間は十分。最初に解けた人間に家督と全ての財産を渡すと、そう言っているわけよね。
ほら、私たちの魔法叶ったわ。
What?
そんなバカな話はありません。後宮家の次期当主が夫であることは何ら揺るがない事実です。
それを揺るがすのがこの手紙じゃない。
Yeah, but it's a letter from someone you don't know, even though it has the seal or the envelope, but you don't know if that's
こ
real.
の手紙は
お父様に財産の全てを全権委任された人物からのメッセージなのよ。
How would you know?
もはや兄さんの当主継承権は白紙に戻ったわ。魔女の碑文を解いた者が、ベアトリーチェの黄金を見つけた者が後ろ宮家の次の当主になるのよ。
I like how her mouth looks like a pork face.
バカバカしい。その手紙のザレ言を信用するのかい。その風浪が本物だとでも信用などできるものか。
ならお父様に直接話を聞いてみましょうよ。もう機嫌が悪いからとか体調が悪いとかそんな次元じゃないわよ。この手紙はお父様の代理人であることを風浪でちゃんと示してる。
Why can't Genji just give us the
そ
envelope?
れを疑うなら兄さんが証明しなさいよ。この手紙がお父様の意志のものではないって。
よかろう。
Can
お
you?
前の言う通りだ。もう親父の機嫌不機嫌の問題ではない。上へ行き直接問いたらそうじゃないか。
Okay.
そうしようぜ。親父に直接聞こう。親父も親父だぜ。どうしてこんな回りくどい真似を。まあそこが親父らしいんだがな。
He does everything. Wow. Kinso always keeps us
お父様の手紙だということを前提に話を続けてもいいのかしら。
バカローザ。
Whoa.
お父様の手紙に決まってんでしょ。あの手紙はお父様のなのよ。次期当主を私たち4人の中から選ぶための公平なチャンスに決まってるじゃない。
Based on the letter, I think. Wait, what? It's not on the in the tip yet. Based on the content, I feel like even outsiders and servants can, if they can solve the epitaph, then they can become a successor too. So, yeah.
バカ死ね。この役立たず。
What the hell?
ほんとローザって頭悪いわ。
She's getting worse and worse.
へそでも管理死んじゃえば。
ごめんなさい。
No, Losa.
そうよね。ごめんなさい。
Damn you, Eva. How dare you do Losa dirty? In the beginning, the adults had all doubted the authenticity of the letter, but after just now realizing that this was a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the three siblings, other than Klaus, in the struggle for the inheritance, Eva had changed her position and had claimed that the letter was authentic. For sure, Rudolph and Losa also realized that and agreed.
まったくそんなくだらないいたずらを大の大人がこれほどまで真に受けるとは。お父様でなくても呆れたい気持ちよくわかります。
ま
ま
夏志さん、それはお父さんに聞けば済む話やないか。
Wait, you never talked this loud before. What's going
お
on?
父さんがその手紙は知らんって一言言ってくれれば済む話やで。
Like Eva is being more evil and you are being a bit more mean.
兄さん、責任を持ってその手紙は知らないという一言を引き出すのよ。機嫌が悪そうだからってビビってる場合じゃないんだからね。
いい年してお父様が怖いなんてバッカみたい。
Oh god, I hate her so much. I even hate her imaginary friend. Cool. Thanks, game.
へそかんで死んじゃえば。
The voice.
おう、はっきり白黒をつけようじゃないか。今頃は書斎で食事中だろう。一度箸を休めてもらおうじゃないか。
決まりだな。行こう。桐江はちょっと待っててくれ。
Okay.
真偽を確かめてすぐ戻る。
ありがとう。ゴーダさんがデザートを持ってくるのをのんびり待ってるわ。
Kire, you're so wholesome. I love you so much. The four siblings, Nasuhi and Hideyoshi, all stood from their seats forcefully and flew out into the hallway with a clatter. Afterwards, the only ones left were the children, stunned, completely speechless. Nanjo, who looked uncomfortable, and Kire shrugging her shoulders. She doesn't care. I like how Hideyoshi can go with them, but Kire can't. Like, how come? Maria, who had been at the center of all this turmoil, looked a little scared at the adult's sudden change. However, judging from her appearance, she didn't look like she realized the full significance of what she had just read out.
一体何事だってんだよ。
I know, right? Let's just get back to our dinner. We don't care.
わけわかんねえぜ。
どいつもこいつもクソったれだ。
Don't call them
そ
that.
んな兄さんが欲しいかい。
みんなこれは親たちの問題なんだ。僕たちには関係ない。だから気にしちゃダメだ。
そうは言ってもよ、ああもうあからさまに。
見損なったぜ。欲の皮が突っ張ってやがる。
みんなで幸せになるって信じ合わないとダメ。
Okay.
そうだね。僕たちはみんなで約束したもんね。
Did we? I don't remember.
ほら、バトラ君もジェシカちゃんも。
最悪の気分だぜ。
We couldn't accept it at all, but we laid down our arms for the time being. We had known vaguely how filthy the family conference was going to be this time. However, after the 6 years blank, I couldn't help being shocked. Shocked, I say. Seeing that the children were completely dejected, Dr. Nanjo cleared his throat uncomfortably.
大人の話です。お若い皆さんとは関係のないことですよ。忘れてしまいましょう。
Okay.
それができりゃやってるぜ。
Surely nothing bad will happen here.
辛いのはわかるわ。でも今は忘れてあげて。あなたたちの将来を少しでも豊かにするため、みんな、そしてやがて傷つき帰ってくるお父さんたちをどうかそんな冷たい目で迎えないであげて。
いくらキリエさんの頼みでもそれは難しいぜ。
No, listen to Kire. He's the best.
そう割り切れるなら子供なんてやってねえぜ。
みんな幸せ。暗くなるのダメ。
I'm happy now, damn it. Slaps the table.
信じて。みんなで幸せになれるって信じないと幸せが逃げちゃう。みんなで信じないとダメなの。
You never say something like this. What happened?
いい話ね。私も信じるわ。私たちは幸せになれるわよ。
Yeah, I know. I gotta believe. That's from Palapa the Rapper, by the way.
キリエおばさんありがとう。パトラとジェシカお姉ちゃんも信じて。ベアトリーチェも信じないと魔法が力を持たないっていつも言ってる。
Kire-san rose from her seat quietly, went over to Maria, and crouched down so that their eyes met.
キリエおばさんが信じてくれた。
How would you know?
あとバトラとジェシカお姉ちゃんが信じないとダメ。
二人とも強いもの。すぐに元気になってそうしてくれるわよ。それより教えてほしいの。
Uh-oh. Oh no, she's going to ask about Beatrice, isn't she? When Kire-san said that, Jessica, Georgie, Aniki, Dr. Nanjo, and I all listened closely. It looked like our parents' minds had been filled by thoughts of grandfather and the inheritance problem. But we wanted to ask Maria about something simpler.
何？
マリアちゃんにその手紙を渡したのって誰？
Ooh.
ベアトリーチェ。
Of course.
肖像画に書かれている魔女の？
Of course.
傘と一緒にこの手紙もくれたの。そしてね、マリアのバラが折れちゃってたのを魔法で直してくれたの。ベアトリーチェは何でもできるすごい魔女なの。
詳しく聞かせてくれるかしら。
What? Okay. Well, it's not Umineko if something doesn't break. Apparently. It was, I don't know, is it like 7 p.m. to 8 p.m.? The written challenge. Without even being allowed to wait for dessert, we were chased out of the room. What do you mean? Nobody's here. Or maybe they're back. I heard that in the end, our parents were unable to get grandfather to respond. Well, I'm not sure I should be saying this, but I feel like grandfather deserves a pat on the back. He had to be feeling pretty satisfied with the shock his strange letter had given to his children, who had all been so infatuated with distributing the inheritance while he was still alive. I too felt like our despicable parents had gotten what they deserved in all of this confusion. But I couldn't really say that I was feeling great. I felt all sulky. Grandfather hadn't entertained them for a moment, but he also apparently hadn't denied anything about the letter. Grandfather's name pops up several times in the witch's letter. If grandfather knew that someone was stealing his name, then considering his character, he would probably be mad with rage. But even though grandfather now knew the contents of that letter, he had coolly ignored it. In this case, did that count as a silent yes? Or he's sleeping, who knows? And Eva and Dad had been trying to interpret the letter in their favor, the clearly visible. I thought you got chased out. It wouldn't have mattered so much if that was all, but the adults had then started focusing on Maria, who had received the letter. They kept pounding her with questions about who had given her that letter. Maria, with her constipated face, repeated over and over again that she had gotten it from Beatrice, but there was no way a mysterious person like that could be mixed in with the others on this island. After all, this is a small island where no one lives except the Ushinomiya family and some illegal squatter, I'm sure. Maria kept repeating that she had gotten it from Beatrice, no matter how many times she was asked. It seemed that the adults felt that she was trying to trick them, so they didn't hold back and questioned her until she broke out in tears. By the time Maria was released, she had cried herself to the point of exhaustion. I was about to say poor her, then I remember episode 1, so deserve. Our parents ordered us to go to the guest house and take Maria with us, then shut themselves up in the dining hall. Oh no, not again! And started getting louder and louder as they discussed the inheritance. It seemed that because of the strange letter, the possibility had arisen that Uncle Klaus' ability to become the next head could be returned to a blank slate, and in exchange for accepting him, my dad and the rest were trying to swing window, I guess, Uncle Klaus out of a lot of money or something like that. Jessica and I, both astonished, were happy to move over to the guest house. We didn't want to be under the same roof as those filthy adults, their heads so filled with thoughts about money. Georgie Aniki pleaded on behalf of our parents, saying that he wanted us to understand them. I understood his reasoning. No matter how filthy this talk of money was, it wouldn't go away if you just closed your eyes to it. But even so, how could they so blatantly degenerate into such money-grabbing demons? Yeah, understandable, I guess. They didn't know about their failing business, I think. The typhoon sound reminds me of Harvest Moon. Maria had cried herself dry and was hiding in her bed. She hadn't even twitched. Twitch, you say? For a while, so she was probably sleeping.
マリアちゃんは 一体誰にあの手紙をもらったんだろうね。
ジョージ兄さん
And then Maria answered from her bed. Beatrice.
それはもう聞いちゃダメだぜ。
Yeah, not in front of
マ
her.
リアがベアトリーチェにもらったって言うならそれでいいじゃねえかよ。
これ以上マリアを泣かせたくないしな。
Yes, we do. We want her to cry more. It's a revenge for the first episode. That said, even we felt a confusion that we couldn't clear away.
この島には今18人しかいないんだよ。そこにこの雨の中、未知の19人目がマリアちゃんに手紙を託して今もどこかに隠れているというのは正直現実的ではないね。
I know, right?
おそらくあの肖像画のドレスをシャノンあたりにでも着てもらってうまくマリアと口裏を合わせたってことじゃねえのかな。
Yeah,
も
you're
っともマ
smart.
リアの場合あのドレスを見たらそれだけでベアトリーチェだと信じちまいそうだけどな。
That's true.
誰が渡したかなんてどうでもいい問題かもしれないが、大事なのは差出人だろ。
What?
要はじいさまが黄金の魔女の名を語って一波乱を起こしたかったってことなんだ。まったく人騒がせなじじいだぜ。
The truth was probably that our occult-loving grandfather was playing around by choosing a dramatic way of handing the letter over to Maria, who shared the same hobby as he did. I thought he had her, but Batola doesn't know, I guess. Paying no heed, though, to the trouble it would cause Maria or the rest of us.
たくマリアの純真な心をもてあそびやがって。
How could you say that?
手紙を渡したのが誰でもいいさ。マリアがベアトリーチェにもらったって言うんだから、そういうことにしてやろうぜ。
Fine.
同感だよ。そうしよう。子供にとってのサンタクロースみたいな存在がマリアちゃんにとってはベアトリーチェなんだろうね。
いない19人目もサンタクロースも。
Okay, I hear I hear like some audio artifacts, so I'll try to restart the game so that it doesn't happen as much. Sorry about this. I don't know if it's just me or is it just my headphone or my or would it affect OBS as well? Yeah, this time for sure. But I wonder what that house is. It's not a shop here, not the guest house, not the mansion. Where even is that? Is that on Lokenjima?
いない19人目もサンタクロースも俺たちが認めてやれば、それは少なくともマリアの中ではいるということになるわけだ。なるほど。子供の夢を守るための嘘って大事だな。お、どうしたんだよジェシカ。まだ腹を立ててるのかよ。
Jessica had her hand on her chin, as though there was something that she just couldn't understand. When I called out to her, she came to her senses.
ああ、ごめん。いやさ、マリアが会ったのは本当にベアトリーチェだったってことがあるんじゃないかな。
Like the Liu Beatrice?
そりゃどういう意味だよ。この島に19人目の人間がいるって言いたいのか。
マリアちゃんの言うことを心から信じたならそういう答えに行き着くだろうね。
いや、そういうのじゃなくて昔からこの島には私たちの知らない誰かが住んでるんじゃないかって話はあったんだよな。
住んでるってどこに。
It could be my own headphones, so let me check something a little bit.
森の中にさ。
In the forest? You're asking them to forage and hunt wild birds? like this game. Okay, so we're in mansion. The adults were gathered in the dining hall, spending a very long time continuing the discussion that had been started by BEATRICE's letter. Klaus strongly claimed that the letter was a simple prank, but he couldn't overturn the claim that Kinso's failure to deny the letter was answer enough. Judging by Kinso's character, if he knew that a letter had been written by someone else in his name, he would be mad with rage, since all of the siblings knew that Klaus had no choice but to withdraw his claim. Okay, this is so different. Without even having to summarize it, the contents of the letter were simple. The person who solved the witch's epitaph would receive the headship and access. This did a lot of damage, emotional damage, to Klaus, who was thought to have been guaranteed the succession, and for everyone else who had given up on that long ago, it was better news than they could ever have hoped for. However, there were some points that worried them. The person who solved the epitaph was not limited to a member of the Ushinomiya family. Taken literally, anyone, no matter how doubtful their origin, could succeed to the Ushinomiya family. And furthermore, this meant that there was a chance that all of the Ushinomiya family's assets could be stolen by some unknown person. In that sense, it was definitely not a situation where anyone could lower their guard, even the siblings. Other than Klaus, had this letter come from a saboteur sent by Kinso who called themselves BEATRICE, or was this the scheme of some unknown person trying to steal the Ushinomiya family's wealth? They still didn't know the truth, but they could say one thing for certain. Maria had received this problematic letter today on this island. In other words, someone who was planning something related to that letter was on this island today. Maybe it's the post office. It's okay. Was the person who set up Kinso one of the 4 siblings? Or maybe some unknown person? No matter how much they respected each other, they couldn't reach a conclusion. After getting tired of bickering with each other, they finally reached the extremely obvious conclusion that doubting each other was just a waste of time. So they are going to unite
拉致があかんね。
and solve the epitaph together.
無駄な時間を費やしたものだよ。
そうね。兄さんが気づいてくれるだけでこれ以上を浪費しなくて済むわ。
手紙の差出人がお父様と確定したわけではありませんよ。
Yeah, but he doesn't answer, so...
会話の成り立たないあなたに主人が呆れ果てただけです。
well, maybe Kinso was sleeping. You wouldn't know, right? How would you know?
会話が成り立たないのはどっちよ。私が何か言うたびにあなたは怒鳴ってばかり。そんな無様で後ろ宮家にふさわしいと本気でお思いなのかしら。
予算かエヴァ、夏井さんも一度終わった話やで。
一度ここで頭を冷やさない？
I feel like Hideyoshi's is more intense here. What's going on?
冷たいものでも持ってきてもらいましょうよ。
Oh, nice.
そうね。
Some tea would be nice.
頭を冷やした方が賢明そう。あなたもそろそろ一服したくなってきたんじゃない？
姉貴の機嫌が悪そうだからね。一服の方は遠慮するぜ。だが冷たい方は賛成だ。ローザ、誰かに水を持ってこさせてくれ。水差しごとね。
わかった。
Rosa headed over to the extension telephone in the corner of the room and called the servant room. She then passed on what Rudolph had told her to the person on the other end. The picture was poison, and then the 6 people died again. Now, the vicious bickering up until now vanished like it had never happened. The silence continued until Goda finished setting the table and retreated from the room.
他に
何かご入り用のものはございますでしょうか。
ありません。もう下がりなさい。
はい、それでは失礼いたします。何かございましたらいつでもお呼びください。
Oh, he's good. After listening to the sound of Koda's footsteps disappear off into the distance, everyone took a deep breath at the same time to break the tension.
本当にすごい雨ね。19人目の魔女は今頃バラ庭園の東屋で雨宿りでもしているのかしら。
Well, have you checked the VIP room yet?
どうかしらね。
Oh, how strange! This time, the other Beatrice doesn't come.
雨はしのげるかもしれないけど、少し肩を冷やしそうね。
謎の19人目の来訪者か。ちょいと推理小説っぽくて面白い話やな。普通この手の話は18人の中の誰かが語ってるだけで、実際には存在せんと相場が決まっとるんや。
I guess so.
私は源氏たちが怪しいと睨んでいます。
You're smart.
やはりどんな難癖をつけてでも片翼のわしの使用人たちは全て解雇した方が良かったんです。
Oh, calm down.
まあそういうなら長く勤めてくれた恩もある。もちろん気は許せんがね。
兄さんもお父様の仕業かどうかはともかく、あの手紙をマリアちゃんに渡したのは使用人の誰かだろうという点では同意するのね。
Could be.
何しろ私たちは夕食までずっと仲良く団らんをしていたじゃないか。兄弟全員にアリバイがある。マリアに手紙を渡せたのは使用人の誰かだけだ。
Oh, you're smart.
でも使用人の人たちもみんなベッドメイクとかで忙しくて、バラ庭園のマリアのところへ行く余裕なんかなかったって言ってたし。
Yeah, and you trust their words? Come on.
おいおい、じゃあ何だってんだよ。まさか森の魔女ベアトリーチェ様がお越しになって本当にマリアちゃんに手紙を渡したって言い出すのか？
Yeah, but why can't she just, cast some spell and make the envelope appear out of nowhere?
ローザ、昔は信じててすごい怖がってたものね。あんたまさかいい年してまだ信じてるの？
How mean!
森の魔女。
If she did exist, I would love for her to appear. But no matter how much I wished, she didn't appear before me even once. She did not save me from my crisis.
まさか。でも18人全員が自分は違うと言っている以上、本当に19人目がいるのかもって思っただけなの。
Well, we all have witches in our heart.
そんなんあらへんで。第一、船で来たのはわしらだけや。謎の乗船者なんぞわしらは姿も見とらん。
They are Navy SEAL. They come by swimming.
まさかこの荒海を泳いで渡ってきたっちゅんか？
Yeah,
ちょいと考えられへんな。
I can. They're commander.
理屈ではそうね。この隔絶された島に招かれていない客が一人隠れているというのは常識的に考えがたいんだけれど。
Don't you think it's possible that they come here by like some other boss? What? Maybe they're here like from yesterday or something.
でもどうもその可能性を捨てきれない人たちがいるみたいね。
Kiria, you're so cool. Kiria had laughed it off, saying that there couldn't be a 19th person, but Kiria had sensitively picked up on the delicate atmosphere among the four siblings. Just by common sense, there could not possibly be any uninvited guests on this small, isolated island. How on earth would they get here, and from where? And where would they be hiding themselves? And why wouldn't they appear openly, even though they had sent a letter in their own name? None of these could be explained. But considering that none of the four siblings had joined in on Hideyoshi's laughing, they seemed unable to completely deny in their hearts the possibility of a 19 person.
キリエさん、誤解しないでいただきたいが、別に私たちはおとぎ話じみた魔女伝説などこれっぱかりも信じちゃいないさ。
またお父様を侮辱する話ですか？それを口にすること自体がお父様への裏切りです。
Yeah, but with Kinso, everything is possible.
まあね、でもあのお父様ですもの。あるいは本当にねえ。
No, no, I don't. Just say it.
私は何も知らないわ。
なんやなんや、何を見学になっとるんや。どういうことや。つまり魔女伝説は笑い話でも何でもなく事実だっちゅうんか。そんなアホな。
Yeah.
もちろんほうきにまたがって空を飛ぶ魔女なんて誰も信じちゃいないさ。だがあの肖像画の女ベアトリーチェは本当にこの島に存在したかもしれない。
How would you know?
秀吉さん、魔女とかの話じゃなくてもっとシンプルな話みたいよ。つまりこういうことね。ベアトリーチェという名の愛人をお父さんがこの島のどこかに隠れ住まわせていたのではないかとみんなは疑っている。そういうことかしら。
お父様は自己を厳しく律する模範的な方です。
Right.
そのような汚らわしい存在を島に連れ込むなど到底考えられません。
They're not filthy. You can't call them that. That's lewd. That's why he snapped at her immediately. But it looked like the four siblings, including her husband Klaus, did not think that way. On the contrary, it appeared that they thought Kinso was exactly the kind of person likely to attempt such a stunt. The existence of a mistress who had Kinso under her spell had been whispered of since the very beginning when he had built the mansion on this island.
親父を尊敬してる夏日さんには悪いが、だいぶ昔からそういう噂はあったんだよな。親父は自分一人でこの六軒島の設備すべてを作り上げた。屋敷の中には親父しかわからない仕掛けや隠し部屋なんかがあるんじゃないかって初めから疑われてたし。
So have you checked behind the portrait? The most obvious place to be.
俺たちの知らない秘密の屋敷がこの島のどこかに隠されてるんじゃないかともずっとささやかれてた。
I mean, maybe his mistress is behind the portrait.
そうね、地図上は小さな島かもしれないけれど後ろ宮家だけが住むには広大すぎる島だわ。そして未開の森のどこかに愛人を住まわせるための隠し屋敷を作ったかもしれないとそう思われてたのね。
Makes
随
sense.
分スケールの大きな話ね。
最初はそれはこの屋敷の中じゃないかと言われてた。秘密の地下とかがあったりして、そこに豪華な隠し部屋があり、あの肖像画の魔女が隠れ住んでるんじゃないかとかね。
Yeah, why would you hide a mistress in your own home even if it's huge?
親父の書斎の凝ったオートロックの仕掛けとかを見てるとそれも納得できる。
何しろ莫大な黄金をどこか秘密の場所に秘密の仕掛けで隠したと吹聴する親父殿だ。この屋敷とてまだ我々の知らぬ隠し部屋があったとしても驚くには足りんで。
But how long have you stayed in this
お
house?
母様は存命中。よくお父様の不在をついて屋敷内をしらみつぶしに探し回ってたわね。ルドルフが言ったことをお母様も疑ってたのよ。どこかに秘密の扉や階段があってその中に金髪の愛人が隠れていると信じていたわ。
It's hard to believe, but there are some actual examples in other countries of people cheating with someone over a period of several decades by making them live in a hidden attic room. That sounds like hell. And this was Kinso with a mention this extravagant. There was endless opportunity to suspect the existence of hidden rooms.
六軒島の魔女伝説って私の聞いてた話では子供たちが未開の森に入り込まないようにって言って作った怖がらせるためのおとぎ話だったんだけど
Yeah, apparently not just that.
なんだかそれだけじゃないって気がしてきたわ。
まあな、何しろ後ろ宮の屋敷以外に何もない寂しい島だからな。俺やローザがガキの頃はそりゃ雷雨の夜に森から聞こえてくる木々のざわめきに怯えたもんさ。その木々の間から不気味な何かが様子を伺ってるんじゃないかなんて妄想。ガキだったら誰でも考える自然なものさ。だが俺やローザがそう訴えるのを聞いてガキの妄想だろでは済まさない連中もいたってことなんだろうね。
Okay, sorry about this. Let me go wash my face. I don't know why, but I almost sleep right here, right now. So please give me some moment. Hear me? back. Let's continue. I I went and made some coffee, so hopefully I can stay awake. I don't know why. Maybe I was a bit tired. I guess I almost sleep in the middle of the stream. That'll be shameful, would it not?
そうだろ姉貴。
ええ、私や兄さんはこの島に隠れ住んでいる愛人が人目を忍んで出歩いていたのを偶然あんたたちが目撃したのではないかと考えていたわ。
Really?
もちろんお母様もね。
古い使用人たちの中にも深夜の屋敷内に肖像画の魔女が徘徊しているというような。私はそれを表向き怪談として笑い捨てていたが、内心は秘密の愛人の存在を十分に疑っていたよ。
Okay, we're going somewhere.
となると、この島に19人目の何者かがいるかもしれないってのは、全くバカバカしい話でもないっちゅうことなんか。
Sorry, forgot to get it out. Boop. What do you mean? BEATRICE would be so old. What do you think the mistress age is?
いや、むしろどこかにいるかもしれないわけか。
よくルドルフさんの言う悪魔の証明というやつになったわね。19人目がいることは証明可能だけれど、19人目が存在しないことは証明不能。
Not again.
私たちはベアトリーチェという名の人物が島のどこかに潜んでいることを前提に議論を進めるべきなの？
危機管理の基本としては正しいね。いるわけがないと思うよりはいるかもしれないと用心する方がはるかにマシだろうよ。
You sure?
そうやな。
What if it's the servants? Would that make it better? Always.
ちょいと不用心が過ぎたわ。
Oh wow, Hideyoshi face is contorted.
ローザさん、さっきは笑ってすまんかったな。
別に気にしてないです。
Hideyoshi apologized deeply for not being conscious enough of danger. I am the danger, despite calling himself the president of a company. Sorry, I'm sipping some coffee. Sentence failed again by preparing for the existence of the 19th person. They were accepting that some unknown person was hidden on this island. And since this person may have something bad planned for them, it was only natural that it came with a certain degree of discomfort.
親父殿はかつて不意に所在を知らせずに姿を消すことがあった。何しろ静寂を好むお人だからな。
Except from himself, right? Because he screams all the time.
わざと所在を知らせず、どこかの書庫に閉じこもっているなどということは。しかし、魔女伝説が愛人説にすり替わり、やがてそれはこっそり愛人のもとへ通っているのではないかと囁かれるようになった。
Could be, could be.
末期のお袋は疑心暗鬼の塊だったからな。突然大騒ぎして使用人たちに緊急事態だから今すぐ親父を探せなんて騒ぎ始めることがあったっけ。
If only we have air tag.
あったわね。晩年のお母様はそんなことばかりだったから未だにその怖い雰囲気が拭えないわ。
Yeah, it's unfair to their mother. So
今だから言える。かわいそうな人だったわ。
それでその大々的な家探しの結果どうだったんや。
we never saw her. Well, not her. Their, well, Kinso's actual wife. So how did she die? Did he die or what's going on? So that,
何か見つかったか。
いいえ、隠し部屋はおろか一度たりともお父様が発見されたことはないわ。そしていつもそれからだいぶ時間が経ってからひょっこりと どこからか姿を現すの。
So there is a hidden door?
どこかの書庫で昼寝していたとか、風に誘われて浜辺を散歩していたとか、なんとか言ってね。
Yeah, I like this story.
でもそれらの場所はいずれも使用人たちが必ず探している場所。お父様がどこに行っていたのかはいつもわからなかった。
Maybe the servants are in on it? Maybe.
当時からお父様はオカルトに傾倒していることが有名だったから、一部の使用人たちは蝶にでも化けてバラ庭園を待っていたのだろうなんて嘘吹いていたっけ。
Who are these servants?
つまりお父さんは誰も知らないどこかへ姿を消すことが頻繁にあったのね。
ああ、どんなに屋敷中を探しても見つからないんだから、親父は屋敷の外へ行っているのだろうという見解になった。だが屋敷の外ったってそれほど大した場所はない。となると残るのは広大な森だ。それで森の魔女伝説と融合してできた仮説はこうだった。
Well, quite likely, I
親父
guess.
は実は森のどこかに隠し屋敷を作っていて、
Well, have you found this hidden
に
mansion?
ベアトリーチェという名の愛人を住まわせていて、
私も当時は若くてね、親父殿の浮気の現場を抑えてやろうと意気込み、表へ出る親父の後をつけようとしたことがある。もちろん失敗したよ。
You incompetent. How can you not follow some old man?
親父は表へ出るとき異様に人目を嫌い、誰かに見られてないか警戒していた。それこそ異常なくらいにね。だから逆に確信したよ。家人に知られてはならぬ理由で出かけているに違いないとね。
そら愛人のところへ出かけるんや。一目も忍ぶやろな。
After seeing Hideyoshi nod and say yes, yes, as though this was quite obvious, Eva got a little sullen. Why?
まあとにかく西洋かぶれのお父様が自分の夢をまるでスケッチブックに描くみたいに実現したのがこの島なのよ。すべてがお父様の思い通りの島。愛人を住まわせる隠し屋敷があっても何の不思議もない。
How could you have not known about this mansion now? You're grown people, so you must have tried to explore the island at some point. Eva's words spoke for what all of the siblings had come to think. For a while, the room returned to silence again, and everyone listened to the sound of the wind and rain. Was there a hidden mansion? My brain! Was there a hidden mansion on this island? And had Kinso's mistress been living there in hiding for a long, long time? Every one of them had thought that they were being too suspicious and had refrained from saying it for the longest time, but it had been a common opinion that everyone shared. Kirie, who had been listening the whole time with her eyes closed, spoke to no one in particular.
そのお父様の愛人の噂はいつ頃から？
この島に引っ越してきた当初からだから、あれこれ30年くらい前だな。
That's a long time.
何しろ隠し屋敷の工事なんて、俺たちが島に来ちまったら無理だろう。
Makes sense.
人と
Yeah.
か機材の出入りがあるもんな。すぐにバレちまうさ。だから可能だとしたら、俺たちが引っ越してくる以前、
If only we have satellite images.
多分
Damn.
俺たちがまだ小田原に住んでいた頃に、この屋敷の工事と一緒に住ましていたんだろうよ。
But I thought that the children were born here. Okay, so they were born somewhere else, probably Odawara, and then transfer here.
お父
Okay.
様は家族生活と愛人との生活の2つを両立させようと最初から想定していたと考えるのが妥当なんでしょうね。
Can't we just get out there and find this elusive mansion? I mean, it should be a bit big, alright? Or is this mansion underground?
多分愛人との関係は小田原時代にまで遡るでしょうし。
だろう。親父殿が言うように後宮家復興の軍資金となった莫大な黄金が小田原時代にはもう信仰があったと見るべきだろう。莫大な黄金を貸し付けられるだけの信頼関係だ。どれほどの古い縁か想像もつかんね。
Where does the gold come from?
おそらくお父様が事業で成功する上で何か貴重な助言をしてくれたのでしょう。それに恩を感じ、その人物が黄金を与えてくれたというような言い方をしたと考えるのが自然です。
Okay, she makes sense. Nah, they use the gold for collateral, so I don't think there's many things that can replace gold as a collateral, right?
そうと考えれば、その後も信仰があったのは当然でしょう。それはおそらく愛人というただれた関係ではなく、後宮家の危機を救った恩人としてに違いありません。
夏木さんの言うのも一理あるかもわからんな。だが仮にそうでも隠し屋敷を作って住まわせるってのはちょいと行き過ぎた話やろな。
I mean, she handed over 10 tons of gold. You would probably have to take care of her very well. Or maybe she's being targeted by the black organization from Detective Conan.
恩だけでは計れん感情があったんとちゃうか。
まあ全ては憶測だ。第一、その隠し屋敷は誰も見つけたことがね。
Really? Is the mansion that small or is it underground?
兄貴はこの島をリゾート開発する気なんだろう。その際にひょっこり見つかるかもしれねえぜ。案外そこに黄金もあったりするかもな。
That'd be cool.
お前は六軒島を宝島か何かだとでも思っているのかね。
とぼけないでよ。兄さんがリゾート開発と称して島の全域調査を計上しようとしてたのを知ってるのよ。
Wait, what? This narrative have not been explored before.
例のトラブルのごたごたでできなくなっちゃったそうだけどね。
なんだか知らんが誤解だな。島の調査はリゾート化の第一段階として極めて当然のことだ。
Klaus tried to play dumb, but it was pretty obvious to his siblings, who knew him so well. Oh, because he knew about the gold. Right, he has the gold. Well, one of the ingot, at least. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, wow. I'm surprised that I didn't come up with this reasoning myself. Klaus was definitely sure of the existence of a hidden mansion, and under the pretense of opening a resort, he had been investigating the island in detail, searching for a clue as to the location of the hidden gold. They couldn't tell whether that conviction was just him overthinking things, or whether it was based on some physical proof. However, if Klaus, with all his guile, was convinced, then the other siblings were similarly convinced that there must be a sufficient basis for it.
森に魔女が住んでるっちゅうのはそのまんまおとぎ話やが、森の中に誰も知らない屋敷があって金髪の姉ちゃんがひっそり隠れ住んどるっちゅうのも十分おとぎ話やな。
What do you mean? We have money. We can make as many mansions as we want on this island. Not that far-fetched, I'm sure.
そうね。シチュエーションだけだったらまるで童話か何かみたいね。
How dare you?
ローザ、そういうの好きでしょ。
Not again.
まあね。
What? Why are you nervous?
この島に屋敷を建てた頃は親父殿の特に全盛期だ。金に物を言わせてどんな妄想も実現しただろう。森の中にひっそり佇む魔女の屋敷。親父の好きそうなシチュエーションだ。
だな。オカルトチックというか、 親父の趣味って気がするぜ。
You think so? Wow. How do you know? On this island, which the Uchinomiya family had lived on for 30 years now, a hidden mansion that no one knew about had been quietly built, and within there lived a witch known only by her portrait. Even this hard-to-believe story might not be completely delusional, considering all of Kinso's strange habits and his vast wealth. Okay.
お父さんがそういう夢を思い描いて隠し屋敷を建てることは不可能じゃないかもしれない。でも現実的な話、その隠し屋敷に愛する女性を不自由なく何十年にもわたって住まわせることなんて可能なのかしら。
Well, describe inconvenient because he has servants.
さあ。
Well, he has Genji, especially. So Genji can be very discreet, I'm sure.
愛さえあれば可能なんじゃない？
愛する女性が健やかに過ごせるような設備を
Kitchen, air conditioner, bedrooms, I mean toilets. Not that bad.
それもお父さんなりのね。それはたとえ規模が小さかったとしても趣向を凝らした快適な邸宅に違いない。
Yeah, something like that.
そしてそれを維持するには電気、ガス、水道。
You don't need gas. Why do you need gas? You have electricity.
あるいは身の回りの世話に人間も必要かもしれない。
Oh, I guess they don't have the electric what is it called? Like an stove yet, I think.
食事の世話だって大変でしょうね。衣服や化粧品、日用品。
Nah, she doesn't need that.
女の身の回りは簡単じゃないわ。それだけのものを家人にも使用人にも悟らせずに維持することって可能なのかしら。
Okay, I know you said that the island is small, but it's not that small, right? Like, what?
そこまで言われると確かに弱いな。
Just build a mansion at the opposite of the Liu mansion and build some like dock or pier for the boat to go and park.
だがそれでも親父ならやってのけるかもしれんという気持ちは残る。何しろあの親父だからな。
Yeah, with Kinso, everything is
そ
possible.
うね。あのお父様だものね。
お父様はやり遂げることは何があってもやり遂げます。
Apparently, this is where everyone agrees. Cool.
常人には難しいから無理だろうという理由はお父様に関してだけは当てはまらないでしょう。
I'm reminded at episode 1 when Batola said that maybe Kinso jump off the window or climb off the window because he's bored or something. maybe that's possible. Who knows?
親父殿に関してだけは親父の狂気は常人の思考では理解にも及ばん。
Who is this man? I wouldn't put it past the Uchinomiya Kinso, as long as those words could accompany his name. A considerable amount of credibility dwelled in any story, no matter how absurd. However, that didn't shake the importance of what Kirie has said. This was different from stealthily lacing a kitten in a cardboard box and keeping it a secret from your parents. Taking care of a person in secret over a period of 30 years would be an incalculably massive task. But they have
お父さん
money.
の黄金伝説は六軒島を取得する前からや。となると、その愛人との縁は30年以上ということになるな。
The tracks.
ってことは今いくつなんや。下手をしたらわしらと同じかそれ以上の年齢とちゃうか。
That's a good question. Not sure.
体にもボロが出る年頃のはずや。どんな屋敷か知らんが人目に触れんようなほとんど軟禁に近い生活はそう快適とは言えんやろな。
Well, you don't know that. Maybe she's Hikikomori. Yeah. Or she's me. I would be happy.
お父様が語るベアトリーチェについての話が正しいなら、当時は魅惑的な若い女性だったかもしれないけど、今は私たちと同格のタフな食えない女と考えるのが妥当でしょうね。
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
手紙の内容からもそれは容易に想像できるわ。
お前が言うか。
Oh, sick burn, Klaus. Klaus laughed as though blind to his own shortcomings. Yeah, that's rage coming from you. Of course, Eva was offended, but she didn't strike back.
よせよ兄貴。そして俺たちの想像が本当なら、親父の遺産問題に彼女は胸を張って参加したいはずなんだ。何しろおふくろと違い相思相愛だった可能性が高いからな。本人には愛人の自覚と同時に正妻としての誇りもあるかもしれない。
それはお母様への侮辱にあたりますよ。
ああ、すまん。だが親父とおふくろが親戚の長老たちによる政略結婚だったことは誰もが知ってる。だからこそ親父に愛人がいてもおかしくないと確信できるわけだがな。
Yeah, wouldn't put it past him, am I right? Where is this going? The family sank after the Great Kanto earthquake, and Kinso was set up as the Ushinomiya family head against his will. However, in the beginning, he was influenced strongly by the elder relatives who treated him like a puppet while they pulled the strings. He wasn't permitted to decide anything by himself, not even his marriage partner. Stanley! Hello! I hope you're doing well. Him. And by his meeting with the Golden Witch, Beatrice in those unhappy days, Kinso's legend of the girl was quickly embellished into something dramatic. In other words, it could mean that Kinso met with a woman he really did love. Romantic. Your internet is still kicking your butt today, so understandable. I hope your internet situation got resolved soon. I think 20 years ago I had problems with internet as well, and it spanned for like half a year. I and my family were so frustrated with the internet that we have to change the carrier or provider, the ISP English. Okay. But now it's all better, so but hopefully US got better without taking huge measures. If she also knew his whole story, then even if they weren't marriage partners, it wouldn't have been odd for her to consider herself his true waifu inside her heart. And now the person registered as his true waifu was already dead. We've never seen Kinso's, well, Liu wife, so I wonder what must be done. Yes, B is getting a nasty phone call tomorrow. Yeah, get him. Fight. Yeah, I wish you all the best for that.
なるほどな。この手紙の趣旨が少しだけ見えてきたよ。碑文の謎を解く者に家督を。そういう意味か。
仮にその愛人が後宮家に序列を得ていたとしても、その序列はお父様の血を直接引かない以上子供に劣る。つまり序列はローザより一つ下ね。
Hey, why I thought you hate the ranking system?
とても家督争いに加われるようなレベルじゃないわ。
Yeah, but the epitaph.
そういうことか。魔女の碑文を解けば序列に関係なく家督が告げる。つまり全く可能性のないベアトリーチェにとって最も有利な条件ってわけだ。
Interesting. The revival of the Ushinomiya family had been made possible by the gold BEATRICE had bestowed. Okay, but if Rodolfo is right, that means Kinso wants this mistress to get the headship. Why? If she's old, then she's dying as fast as Kinso, maybe. In other words, the credit belonged to her. She had built that wealth together with Kinso, so it was natural that she would have thought of herself as the one who should inherit it. It would also be natural for her to despise the thought of giving a single cent or yen to the children of the wife Kinso had never loved.
ずうずうしいにも程があります。仮に愛人が実在したとしても、当主継承権を争うなど身の程をわきまえぬ暴挙です。
But Nasuhi, she gave the gold. There's a nuance in this.
なんという身の程知らず。
The gold, Nasuhi. Nasuhi turned red, her fist quivering. Don't turn too red, or you'll explode like in the tea party in episode 1. There were also complicated circumstances behind her entry into the Ushinomiya register. Those who knew that understood more or less why she was so angry for the sake of Kinso's dead wife.
まあ、その暴挙のおかげで私たちにも公平にチャンスがあるわけなんだけどね。
So you're saying that Kinso approved this? Okay.
それにお父様はこの暴挙を黙認されている。後宮家を継ぐのは愛人ベアトリーチェか、愛はなくとも血を受け継ぐ私たちか。
Don't look so happy when you're saying that who he may not love.
それを争わせて確かめたいというのでしょうね。
Keep making pork face, see how that goes. As Eva Giga loquishly, Klaus shrugged his shoulders and looked away.
でもその条件を向こうが出してきたということは、向こうは十分な勝算があるということじゃないのかしら。
Well, probably.
それもそうや。第一、ベアトリーチェはあの手紙の文面通りならお父さんの顧問錬金術師。
Wait, then why would she send the letter for other people to solve the epitaph? Why doesn't she just solve the epitaph herself, then get in here with a smug face? The headship is mine, blah blah blah. Right?
つまり黄金の管理者や。その隠し場所を知っていても何の不思議もないやないか。こらひどい話やで。答えを知っている謎々を出してきたも同じや。
Wait, what? No, I mean, she could give the gold, but Kinso hid it somewhere that even Beatrice doesn't know. I mean, that's possible, right? So... Yeah.
これでシャーシャーと現れて、
シャーシャー。
これが答えや。家督はいただきやで、なんて言われたら。
That would seem so, but why would she announce the envelope thing then?
わしらすべてかっぱらわれちまうわ。
そうね。謎の出題者は常に正解を知っているものよ。
I thought it was Kinso who said the
これ
riddle.
は私たちから全てを奪うために作られた罠の可能性が高いわ。
Okay, so now are you going to backtrack your claim that the envelope is real?
そこまで考えると、そもそも彼女が本当に黄金を持っているかどうかは、なぜ我々にその存在を教える。
True.
黙って着服すれば良いもの。
Yeah.
おかしな話だな。
Indeed, it was just as they said. If the epitaph showed the way to where the gold was hidden, why would she challenge them to try to solve it? If they actually did solve it, wouldn't the gold all be stolen? Could it be that this person was trying to stir the siblings up so that they try to solve the epitaph and wouldn't snatch it up before they dissolve it? That was a very reasonable guess.
いいえ、チェス盤をひっくり返して考えれば黄金を実際に持っている可能性は低くないかもしれない。
Yeah, I agree with Kiri. Yeah.
どうしてそんなことが断言できるのよ。
待て姉貴。
Because her action.
キリエ、続きを話してくれ。どうしてそう思うんだ。
だって私たちは魔女の碑文なんていう謎々の答えを教えられたくらいで、本気で後ろ宮家の家督を明け渡す気？謎々の答えに感服して降参を？
そらまあ、それもそうやな。
Yeah, well, you guys would probably just go and bonk her and hide the bodies.
謎々の答えを教えられたくらいで、わしらがあっさり降参して家督をはいどうぞと渡すかっちゅうたら、そら甘い話やな。
当然です。後ろ宮家の家督をそんな程度のことで譲ることがあるわけがない。
Yeah, what if it's Kinso's will?
そういうことよ。いくらベアトリーチェが一方的にこんなゲームを提案しても、そして見事その答えを示してみせたとしても、私たちは家督を素直に譲るわけもない。つまり私たちがこのゲームに対等な条件で挑まなくてはならないという、このゲームは成立しないのよ。
Right, this is not a game.
負けた時、家督を譲ることに強制力を持たせなきゃ。
So you think there's a mechanism to force you to hand over the headship?
その強制力というのはどういう意味だね。
あかん。
我々を鎖で縛って家督を譲るよう脅迫でもしようというのかね。
He doesn't know.
なるほどね。わかったわ。
I don't.
私たちが喜んで家督を放棄したくなるようにすればいいわけね。なるほど。ならば確かにベアトリーチェは10トンの黄金を持っていなければならない。
Okay. If we go through that route, then why are they doing this?
そうか。つまり取引っちゅうわけやな。
What, headship for gold?
どういう意味ですか？取引？何を？
後ろ宮家の家督と隠し黄金をよ。
I assume that headship comes with some business assets and stocks, right?
ベアトリーチェはきっと10トンの黄金の所在を明かし、それで後ろ宮家の家督を買収するつもりなのよ。
But can someone in this dining room tell me what's the point of headship? I don't think I've been told.
バカバカしい。栄光ある後ろ宮家の家督をお金でやり取りしようというのですか？
Yeah.
冒涜です。後ろ宮家への冒涜です。
怒らずに聞いて。その栄光ある後ろ宮家には今どの程度の財産があるの？
I know where Nasuhi is coming from, but I think she gets mad a little too much.
私たちはそんなにも裕福なの？
裕福の定義とは財産で決まるのではありません。
But why? I thought you are like amazingly rich. No? I thought they're like Microsoft or the Cybersuit, right? Like the Mitsubishi's, Panasonic, blah blah blah, right? What's going on? I thought they are very I thought they are very rich.
心の持ちようで決まります。
Ah, the heart, the kokoro.
私たちの財産状況が一体何の
Krause interrupted Nasuhi as she started to go on emotionally. In this situation, the more she went on and on emotionally, the worse it would actually sound for them.
私はともかくお前たちの状況は芳しくないと聞いているよ。
あらそう。兄さんの財政状況だって相当に芳しくないと聞いているわよ。
Not this again.
次々担保に入れて新しい博打の掛け金にして。 負けを認めないために次々新しい博打に手を出して。内情の話をしたら、この中で兄さんほど火の車の人間は存在しないわ。
Sick burn.
どれだけ損失を出してんのよ兄さんは。
What the hell?
才能ないのよ。
Oh.
誰の才能がないというのですか。
Oh, she's coming in hot in this episode. My heavens.
急にこと書き、火の車とは。
Nasuhi became indignant once again, but Klaus raised his hand again and interrupted her.
多少の誤解があるようだ。ビジネスは経過で判断できるものではない。
Then what can it be judged on, my guy?
私のような長期的視野でのビジネスともなると、時に短い単位期間では一見大きな損失を出しているようにも見えるものだ。
Lost a battle to win a war. But if you lose too much battle, then you are probably losing the war, don't you think?
兄貴、裏は取れてんです。今は見栄を張ってる場合じゃない。つまりキリエはこう言いたいのさ。俺たちは全員が全員金に困ってる。そしてベアトリーチェは10トンの黄金を持っている。
ベアトリーチェは自分だけがありかを知る10トンの黄金で私たちに家督を売らせるつもりなのよ。10トンの黄金の価値はどのくらい？
Yeah, remind us.
ざっと見積もって20億？
Yeah, how many pizzas can we buy?
いえ、200億ね。
That's a lot of pizzas and hamburgers.
これだけを積まれたら私たちは歓喜して彼女を次期当主に認めるわ。
You say that as if you expect her to know about the family's situation, about the depths and everything. The scene returned to silence. Even the rain and the wind sounded louder. That was probably also the sound of the windstorm that disturbed the insides of their minds.
冗談じゃないわよ。多少お金を積まれたくらいでどこの馬の骨とも知れない女に家督を譲るなんて。
アホ抜かせ。もともとお前に家督なんぞいかんやないか。わしらは何も失わずに金だけをもらえる話やで。
Oh.
そら損得感情は必要やろが、聞くに値する話や。
You are disagreeing with each other. Interesting. They knew that much of the Ushinomiya family assets had been eaten up by Kraus. The dregs that remained of that inheritance versus the compensation for being accepted as the head that Beatrice would pay. It was a shame, but honestly, the former was less enticing than the latter.
まあ、4等分とはならねえだろうな。次期当主を降りることになる兄貴に取り分が多くなるのはやむを得ねえだろうよ。羨ましい話だぜ。
あなた、金額の問題じゃないでしょ。不甲斐ない弟たちはお金で後宮家の栄光を売り払うつもりなのですよ。ここで長男の威厳を示さずして何とするのです。
Poor Nasuhi.
夏希、しばらく黙っていなさい。
Oh, how dare you, sir!
あなた。
こりゃあクラッとくる話だ。
Don't tell my waifu to be quiet.
俺たちは兄貴から2億半ずつ引っ張ろうと思ってた。
Why would you say that now?
もし魔女様が俺たちに10トンのうちの1割も弾んでくれた
20億ね。
ああ、俺たちは当初の見積もりの10倍も弾まれちまうことになる。そんだけあれば俺たちは十分だぜ。どうせ後宮なんて名前に未練はねえんだ。
Yeah, it's because Kinso's amazing parenting technique.
喜んで売っ払ってやら。
We'll make our own Ushinomiya family with blackjacks and hookers.
10トンすべてを提供してくれるかはさすがに川山用だとしても、なるほど、私たちにとって魅力的な話になるわね。私たちはベアトリーチェなどというよそ者を弾き出すために兄弟同盟を組もうとしていた。しかし彼女の目論みがこうならば、私たち兄弟の団結はバラバラにされるわ。ええ、今こそはっきり断言できる。ベアトリーチェの手紙の目的は 私たちの結束をかき乱すことなのよ。
No, Kira is so smart. If the three younger siblings who were never going to have any connection with the succession of the headship in the first place were paid enough money to satisfy them, they would happily accept Beatrice as the next head, so every obstacle to her headship would be removed except for Klaus. In that case, the negotiations would be one-on-one between her and Klaus. He tried to look strong, but Klaus' financial and political situation was extremely weak. He did bluff in front of his siblings, but on the inside he was probably thinking that it might be alright to enter negotiations depending on the sum of money involved. In order to bury his losses, Klaus had taken advantage of the fact that Kinzo had shut himself up in his room and had embezzled Kinzo's personal assets. Therefore, when Kinzo died and the inheritance was distributed, Klaus would be held to account for that. But if he gave up his seat as the head to Beatrice, she would also receive the rights to the assets, and as a result, the distribution of the inheritance to the siblings would not occur. In other words, Klaus' embezzlement might not have to be made known to the other siblings. Ooh, it is coming together. Wow. Of course, the siblings were frightened of Kinzo, but it was doubtful whether they still actually respected him as a father. By this time, they each had their own families, their own wealth, and their own lives. If they were paid enough money in exchange for Lord Kenjima, the wrecked remains of Kinzo's dreams, there was a significant possibility that they would relinquish the Ushinomiya family name. In other words, Beatrice's victory was already guaranteed in this game, not as the winner of Beatrice's game, but as the winner of Kinzo's game. Kinzo had put up the epitaph, and to this day, no one had been able to solve it, so Beatrice has solved it. In other words, this is less of a game, and more like Beatrice's declaration of victory. So do you think that the person who commit murder is someone who already solved the epitaph? Episode 1, I thought it was canon. Episode 2, I thought it was Shannon. So do you think that Canon and Shannon could solve the epitaph? Erika! Hello! I hope you're doing well. Episode 3 already. Which Twilight? No one died yet. This is after Maria read the what do we call it? Like a challenge envelope, I think. At least this. Oh, it's not in the tips, but it's the one where they want you to solve the epitaph. However, Kira still felt something was slightly out of place. If this was a declaration of victory, Beatrice would only have to display the gold openly and state that she would buy the family headship. That's true! And yet, even at this late stage, she was explicitly telling the siblings to try to solve the epitaph. Yeah, that's weird to me too. Why had she set up this new game where she agreed to hand over all of the gold and the right to succeed the head to the person who solved the epitaph? You tell me. Kira tried flipping over the chessboard several times, searching for the best strategy that may have guided Beatrice to this line of thinking. Yeah, I think the biggest hurdle for us is that we don't know the motive, so that makes it quite hard. I mean, Southeast Asia. I'll let you guess where I'm from, just for fun. But now is Oh, I think our time is the same. Yeah, it's ICT time zone. In the end, she reached a single conclusion. What is it?
お
Oh,
ごりなのかしら。
right. 10 tons of gold. I don't think so.
あるいは遊び
Okay. Well, rich people and their hobbies, I guess.
何の話？
Yeah, Southeast Asia. Him. The hottest region you will ever live.
魔女は碑文を解いてみろと私たちに挑戦状を送ったわ。どうせ解けないだろうと高をくくってるでしょうけどね。でも何万分の1かの確率で私たちが解いてしまう可能性もあるはず。何しろここにはお父さんの血を引く子供が4人もいるのよ。出題者の血縁者が4人も揃い、財産を奪われまいと死に物狂いで知恵を出し合ったなら、偶然にも謎が解けてしまうこともあるかもしれない。
I think so far they don't provide us enough information to guess the motives. I just know that Beatrice hates love, and that's it. We know that Shannon and Canon keeps calling themselves furniture, which maybe they got sponsorship from IKEA, who knows? But other than that, no idea. The reason the witch had a superior position on the negotiations compared to the siblings was that only she knew the location of the hidden gold. But if that hidden place was exposed to someone other than her, the witch's superior position would crumble.
つまり魔女の手紙に書かれている挑発文はベアトリーチェにとってリスクにしかならないのよ。確かに兄弟の連帯を分断するという効果はあったけれど、それを狙うためだけにわずかとはいえこのようなリスクを
I know, right, Kide? You're so smart. I too kind of think that.
私は不用心だと思う。でもね、ある種の感情を念頭に置いたとき、このリスクは理解可能になるのよ。
Oh, wait. I guessed that Canon or and Shannon might hate the Ushiromiya, right? So maybe they're doing this to growth or both their victory. Okay, maybe Kire is smarter than I thought.
それがおごりだというの？
ええ、そうよ。圧倒的な優位に立つと人はおごるわ。すると敗者に対しその優位性をひけらかすために微小なリスクをわざと背負うことがある。適度なリスクは勝利の喜びを引き立たせるスパイスだもの。
Yeah, but it's 10 tons of gold. Although they don't have all the information, right? But if they're going to commit murder, I guess. Oh, they are arrogant because it doesn't matter because they'll kill everyone anyway. Okay, well, that makes sense, which kind of lead us back to square one on the motive. Then
リスクなき勝利ほど退屈なものはない。
わかるわ。私もそういうの。
yeah, but not with 10 tons of gold. Don't you
よ
think?
くわかるわ。
ベアトリーチェの手紙の真意をもっともらしくいろいろと解釈してみたけれど、実はこれが真実かもしれない。
Maybe Kire got killed twice because she's too smart.
あの手紙の裏に潜む感情はおごりなのよ。
おごり。
難解な碑文がお前たちに解けるものかと私たちを見下して威張り散らしたいのよ。案外ひょっとすると碑文はお父さんじゃなく彼女が作ったのかもしれないわね。
Really? Well, maybe.
上等じゃないの。碑文の謎が解けるかです。
No, the imaginary friend.
もしも
No,
解いたなら私を当主にしてくれるのね。
you're just an imaginary friend, so shut up.
解いてやる。魔女の挑戦を受けてやるわ。他の間抜けな兄弟たちに解けるものか。
Why are you so mean?
私一人が解いて、私こそが後ろ宮家を引き継ぐにふさわしいということを証明してやるわ。
その挑戦乗ったわ。
Well, do your best, because I certainly can't.
私が謎を解いてやる。
Ooh. Well, if you solve, really. Well, if you solve the epitaph, do tell me, Ushiromiya Ewa. Okay, it was 9 p.m. to 9 p.m. Much progress has been made. Oh, possibility of a 19%. That's the title that I brought in Discord, right? I
なる
remember.
ほどな。魔女じゃなく、ベアトリーチェという名の愛人が島に存在していたわけか。
So, repeat this in red. Are there mistress?
すまん。人間は18人以上いる。
Well, can be, but doesn't mean it is. But
とい
yeah.
うことは、18人全員に不可能だから魔法犯罪であるという図式は崩す。
But how do we know that the mistress hasn't infiltrated the mansion, maybe as a servant, right? Kumasawa-san. Imagine if Kumasawa is the mistress all along.
これは大きい情報だぜ。
失礼いたします。マトラ様、紅茶とクッキーはいかがですか？
Yeah. Beatrice's butler, who called himself Lonaway, appeared out of nowhere in particular. Don't know what's his relation to Genji, but okay. Placed upon the silver tray that he held was a plate filled with delicious-looking steaming black tea and cookies. I really don't like this guy's smile. Nah, I think he looked good. Well, looks a little bit smug, but a bit of smug is a charm on its own. For some reason, it doesn't look like a smile used to warmly greet a guest. It feels that he's making fun of me for some reason. He's making fun of everyone, it seems. I don't know whether he really takes me for an idiot or whether it's just a joke or something, but it's really irritating me.
いらねえよ。俺は今取り込み中なんだ。放っておいてくれ。
But what about the cookies?
おやおや、それは美味しく焼けたクッキーなのに、とても残念です。人間ごときにはもったいないくらいに素敵に焼き上がった。それは素敵なクッキーなのに。
Really? You are sick burn, my good man.
気が向いたら食ってやるぜ。その辺に置いて、とっととうせな。
But it will get stale. I don't know if that's what it costs.
さようでございますか。それでは、そのようにいたしますよ。
You must eat right
冷
now.
めてからお召し上がりになって、焼きたてを召し上がらなかったことを存分に後悔なされると良いでしょう。
I like him. I like him.
いちいちうるさいやつだな。
Okay, I don't think he's overly aggressive. I think it's more like a light-hearted jabs. I mean, it feels like that to me.
まあ、耳元で気色悪くケラケラ笑うベアトのやつよりゃ数段マシだがよ。
いえいえ、まったく。
The kiss.
お嬢様の笑い声は時折実に品がありません。
There are times, you say.
それを聞くたびに、なぜ私ほどの高貴な悪魔があのようなものを主にしなければならないのか、理解に苦しむのでございますよ。
He jabs everyone. I like him. I like him so much.
変なやつだな。そんなに嫌なら使えなきゃいいだろうが。
Yeah.
それでもなおお使いするのが家具の喜びなのでございます。それでなくては家具は務まりません。それはさておき、ゲームの方はいかがでございます？先ほど良い情報を見つけたようなことを言われ、 お喜びになられていたようですが、はてさて、どのような朝知恵が思いついたやら。
Whoa, Shadow Weed, how dare you? As Runaway made fun of me and giggled, he followed my earlier words to the letter and placed the black tea and cookies somewhere arbitrarily nearby.
よかった。19人目の存在に自信を深めたからでございましょう。
I think it's because I played Red Alert 2 and 3, so I just think that they disguise as someone else.
よろしければ、ぜひご考説をお聞かせ願いますか。
ああ、いいぜ。どうせベアトの前で改めて言うしな。隠す必要もないさ。いいか、この島に隠し屋敷があって、愛人を住まわせていたらしいんだ。となりゃ、俺を苦しめてきた18人なのか19人なのかって疑問は簡単に決着する。
Yeah, but wouldn't the mistress be as old as Kinso? And you think she's the one who dressed as Beatrice and tricked Maria? Like, come on. I think makeups have some limitation, do you think? The 19%. it's you! Yeah, it could be. Losa's secret boyfriend. Wait, now you are Losa's secret boyfriend? But what yesterday? Okay. Well, I don't even remember who's your waifu yesterday. Cool.
マトラ様は魔女。
Because you have so many beloved.
18人の中にも犯人を求められないダブルスタンダードの袋小路に。
You are for everyone. even Kumasawa, right? I don't judge. And Nanjo as well. Yeah, I like Nanjo too. Wow, you are a people person, aren't you?
魔女を否定する最も簡単な方法は18人の誰かを疑うことだ。
I just go with Nasuhi, Losa, and Beatrice, and maybe the stakes, and that's it. Wait, that's a lot. The 19% is the narrator. But we never see his face or her face. I mean, to be honest, right? Wait, in episode 1, Kumasawa was the narrator. So, well, sometimes, right? I'm so confused. Bet you I learned about Kumasawa. What? Yes. You are for her too? What? Okay. You like Mechaleos. I think that's the main reason. And I don't judge. That's perfectly fine.
18人全員のアリバイはそう簡単には揃わない。常に一人くらいはアリバイの脆い人間が生まれる。
That's true.
俺はそいつを生贄にすることで常に魔女を否定し続けることもできるだろう。
What are you going to do if one day she said that there's only 18 people in Red Truth, then you die?
しかし、それは断固拒否する。ああ、ダメだぜ。全然ダメだ。
I mean, he's going to use the 19% as a crutch.
18人はみんな、俺にとって親たちや親戚たちやいとこたち。
What about the servants?
そして、真面目だったり面白かったりする。頼む。欲しいし。
Sorry, what am I doing? You don't even know canon. You did not meet canon before. What do you mean? Just sacrifice canon. There we go. So easy.
俺はその人たちの誰を生贄にすることも許せない。かつて俺はその決意があやふやだった。
Wait, does that mean that Batola knew the answer to the second episode
だから
already?
その心の弱さをベアトに疲れたんだ。
自らの弱点を認め、なかなかできることではありません。バトラ様は19人目が存在する説を槍にする。槍というよりは盾でしょうかな。
I feel like if the 19 person is a culprit, I feel like this game would have no point, right? Because then, what is the motive? Why are they doing this? How would we ever know?
いずれにせよ、これまでのゲームでの無策と違い、戦い方に指針を持たれるのは劇的飛躍と申せましょう。これでバトラ様は敬愛する18人を疑わずに。
What does he keeps doing this arm gesture? what is this?
存分に19人目を疑い、人間犯人説を追求できるわけでございます。
Is he going to shop someone?
そういうことさ。最初のゲームのカノン君が殺されたボイラー室とか。
Debatable?
他にも19人目が存在していたなら迷う必要なんかないトリックはいくつもある。
Yeah, that's why I don't really subscribe to the 19 person, right? Because it's like, if it's 19 person, then anything goes. So I have to kind of reverse the logic a bit, right? Like, okay, can 18 people, can the crime be committed without the 19 person, right? If the answer is what was the question again? Okay, so if I find a way for the crime to be committed without 19%, then it's less likely to have 19%, right? So because I can't prove the 19% because they could be anywhere at any time. So we kind of have to prove the reverse instead, that we don't have to rely on 19% to make crimes. That's what I think. That's why I put 19% and magic like in the same category. Like, if it's 19% or magic, then anything goes. I don't have to do anything anymore. So that's why I have to look for a culprit in 18 people instead. In the very first game, Kanon-kun had been killed in the boiler room. Oh, they're going back? Oh, that's cool. One might think that he was attacked by Kumasawa-san. Yes, the old woman ambushed a perfectly young man who had gone down into the boiler room with him. Or maybe that someone who had appeared to be dead earlier was actually faking. Then why don't you think that Kanon was faking? Had ambushed Kanon-kun in the boiler room. Either way, it was a move that forced me to suspect. Oh, okay, so he doesn't want to suspect the 18. Okay. How about by simply proposing that a 19 person exists? There's no longer any need to suspect one of the 18 for that murder in the boiler room. Here's my problem with the 19 person, right? Oh, but the secret mention kind of invalidated my concern. I think in episode 1, I said that with 19 person, if they hide somewhere outside the mansion, like think about food, toilets, well, stuff, necessity, right? And temperature as well. That's not really feasible unless the culprit is a commander or Navy SEAL. I don't know. But now that there's a mention, then maybe one could say that they commit crime here, run back to the mansion, the secret mansion, I mean. Then come back and commit more crimes? That sounds funny when you think about it.
つまり18人の誰にも無理だからイコール犯人は魔女という図式だけは否定することができるわけさ。
Using this argument, we can take, for example, the question which has been raised once again in this game. Who gave Maria the letter? I still think it's Shannon. Like that's no one else who can dress up as Beatrice and have a voice that's convincing to be a woman. Well, other than Shannon, I don't know who. Kumasawa? Maybe? I think Shannon and Canon works together in some capacity. Like maybe Shannon dress up and Canon do the heavy work. But on episode 2, Canon decided to die, and the late truth kinda confirms that. So, so I guess Shannon took the helm instead and come up with an easy explanation. Even if all 18 people have alibis, I can easily explain everything by saying that the 19th person visited her and gave her the letter. It's like a logic free size sock where one size fits all. When something's like this, I'm very concerned.
とても良い一手だと思いますよ。私だったらどう切り返しましょうか。
Ooh, you can play game too.
たとえバトラ様が理解されたとしても、未だに弱点は健在。18人攻めは有効な手でしょうね。バトラ様の守りがどの程度か確かめる意味でも。
ならどう来る？悪魔の執事。
Oh, the music.
バトラ様が刺された。
Ooh, the music.
19人目の駒を迎え撃つのが妥当でございましょう。バトラ様は19人目にお会いしておりませんね。19人目が存在する証拠をお願いできますかな。
But I don't need to prove it because of demons. Proof, Akuma, Shoko.
アメーゼ。もちろん。その指し手で来るだろうことは読んでいる。
And yes, we see the irony of saying that to the demon butler.
それは受け手をお願いいたします。
魔女だの悪魔だの。お前らにこれほどふさわしい一手はないぜ。それがこいつ。悪魔の証明さ。
Wow, amazing! You're so good! When we humans are accused of something, we always counterattack by saying to show some evidence, because that's a human move. But I'm fighting with a witch. I'm taking part in a battle with someone who isn't human, and some moves exist which can only be used in a game against a witch. There are sheep moves. Even he acknowledged that it's a sheep moves. And that's what this devil's proof is. Therefore, evidence is unnecessary. Okay. Did not expect that. Let's take the assumption that there is a hidden mansion on Lord Kenjima separate from the Ushinomiya family mansion, and that a woman named Beatrice is living there. Why stop there? Why not go with KGB or CIA safe house? In order to prove this, one must find this mansion and actually bring Beatrice out of it. That's called material proof in the human world. However, if we follow the rules of the devil's proof, you can disprove that she exists, even if there's no evidence that she does, because it's impossible to prove that something doesn't exist. Yes, you can. With inductive reasoning. That's right, this devil's proof, which tormented me so much before, I finally managed to use to my own advantage. Those guys were always trying to force me to accept the existence of the witch by using the devil's proof. That was because, in response to Beato's professions that witches do exist, I physically could not offer any proof that witches don't exist. This is why I have been subjected to this nonsense that witches exist, and why I have been unable to counterattack. My eyes! And that's why I'll flip over the chessboard right now. If I can't disprove that witches exist, then that means if I suggest that a 19 human exists, you can't disprove that either. In other words, the enigmatic mistress in question is craftily hiding herself, so it's perfectly natural that you can never find her, no matter how hard you look. Cool. So you can't say that the 19 person can't be found equals the 19 person doesn't exist. Therefore, it is impossible to disprove a 19 person. Checkmate, Beatrice. Really? Beatrice used the devil's proof to make denying her existence impossible, but this time it's become my weapon. And then you get wrecked by the late truth. If we can get away with this argument, then never mind a 19 person. This island could be full of people we don't know about. The KGB, the CIA, the Navy SEAL, the JSDF, the MI6. Are there more? Do we have more? And even if there are 10 or 100 of them hiding, she still can't disprove that they exist. In the last game and the one before that, among the murder scenes that showed up, there were several that were extremely intricate and must have taken a lot of effort to set up. It's really difficult to imagine that a single culprit could have set all of those up. But you're going somewhere. However, if not just a if not just a 19 person, but 10 or You must be kidding me! But 10 or 100 people were hidden somewhere. That wouldn't be any problem at all. What am I reading? If they all split up the work, they could handle any job in a short period of time. No. Patola, no. Of course, doves will naturally arise. At better a large group of people like that could sneak around the mansion without being noticed. But those are all settled by the devil's proof. It was the illegal squatter all along. And so when everyone moved to this room, the squatter moved to this room. When they are going to this room, the squatter climbed off the window and moved to this room. Then, when someone is going to come to this room, the squatter, again, get off from the window and go into this room. Wow! It's like a, what do you call it? Like a cup stacking thing. Because not seeing or not noticing 100 people inside the mansion does not disprove that they were there. Oh no. I'm in pain. Oh no. Even though I'm saying it myself, it's such a stupid argument that it makes me wanna throw up. Me too. However, it's because it's such a dirty as hell move that makes it the perfect one to use against a witch. What? Well, we are only imagining here. But the thought of about 100 suspicious men wearing gold masks hiding in the shadows. Oh, okay, that might make sense, but only that. Let me drink some water. That goes beyond funny, makes me think of cockroaches. If you see one, it means there's 100 hiding in the shadows.
まあ、へりくつまみれの暴論だとは思うぜ。相手が人間だったなら、寝言を言うなと怒鳴られるところだろうよ。
Yes, you are insane! Are you mad? You're gonna left and cutting through today. Okay, thank you so much for the likes. Have a good day.
だが、俺の相手は魔女だ。そして、俺たちがやってるのはそういう勝負なんだろう。どんな暴論であろうとも、人間で説明をつけ、魔女を否定する。
I would be so happy if Beatrice just come here and say that's only 18 people, now get back to work, battle.
とにかくこの一手で俺は二度と親しい18人のみんなを疑わなくて済む。俺は二度と前回の失敗は繰り返さない。
なるほど、前回の失敗を学ばれているのですね。良いことですよ。さすがに3度もゲームを重ねると容量が良くなるものです。
Yeah, now he's just cheating. Well, not cheating, but cheating.
まずは自陣の守りを固める。実に堅実な処方です。なかなかの妙手と思いますよ。
No, it's not. Don't lie to me, run away.
まあ19人目の人物を仮定したとしても、マスターキーの本数などのように何人人間を増やしてもクリアできないトリックも残ってる。しかしとりあえずの初手としては悪くないはずだ。
No, I think you can bypass the master key. If I go Butler loot and say that there's accomplices hiding somewhere that can be seen, right? So the room can be locked and you don't need master key to lock from the inside. But that's redonkulous. That's bonkers.
バトラ様の切り札、19人目の人物という大駒。証拠はあるのかとの私の一手に良い攻防です。お嬢様のおられないところで勝手に手を進めてしまうのは申し訳ないのですが、私も少し面白くなってきてしまったところで、お嬢様に代わりさらに一手進めさせていただきましょうか。
Yes, please.
来いよ。魔女だろうと悪魔だろうと相手に不足はねえ。
バトラ様の刺された一手、悪魔の証明。これは私ども悪魔のお箱でございますが、他にも私どもにはいくつもの手がございます。
Oh, is he going to teach
ヘン
us?
ペルのカラスという一手はご存知ですか？
ヘンペルのカラス？
Who's that?
何の話だ？
That better be. Oh. Uh-oh. They caught us. Let's scatter. Run! Just then, that laugh, which gets on my nerves every time I hear it, started echoing around. Disgusting butterflies. The room was filled with dazzling golden butterflies, and in the center of that whirlwind, the golden witch appeared.
これはお嬢様、おはようございます。
わらわのいないところで何やら面白そうなことをしていると思えば。
Is this not interesting enough for you?
ヘンペルのカラスか。なんとも笑える懐かしい一手よ。
This better not be some physics theory.
よもやバトラに披露する日が来ようとはな。それは悪魔の証明に並ぶ古典的一手だ。ロノウェイ。
Your eyes.
それはわらわが指す一手ぞ。
Oh, you're sadistic
わ
woman.
らわの楽しみを減らしてくれるな。
出やがったな、ゲラゲラ魔女め。
ケラケラマチョ。
相変わらず下品に笑いやがって。こいつもお前のこと笑い方に品がねえって陰口言ってたぜ。まあ
Oh, no, bros, don't snitch.
それは心外な。本当か？
そうもない。心より尊敬申し上げているお嬢様に、この私めがどうしてそのような陰口を申せましょうか。
I'm pretty sure that Beatrice doesn't believe that.
よくもシャーシャーと言えるもんだな。お前とは仲良くなれそうにないぜ。
No, the ship has sunk. No.
まあよい。話を戻そう。ヘンペルのカラスは実証を待遇的に行ってみせる。つまりこういう手だ。カラスが黒いことを証明するにはどう？
は？何の話だ？カラスが黒いことを証明って。
Well, but first you have to know that they are black, so.
カラスを捕まえてきて色が黒いことを確認すりゃいいだけの話だろ。
その通り、カラスイコール黒いをということは、黒くない鳥イコールカラスではないを証明しても同じ論法になるのがわかるかな。
If I prove that if a bird is not black, it's not a raven, you would reach the same argument? Probably not, right? Because there are many birds. Wait, what? Wait, I'm not understanding this sentence. Oh, you mean, okay, so, but we don't know if there's any raven that has other colors. Is that what she's getting at?
世界中のカラスでない鳥をすべて調べ、それらが黒くないことを証明すれば。
What? Is
その通り。
is that what that means?
カラスということは、黒くない鳥イコールカラスではないを証明しても同じ論法になるのがわかるかな。
Okay.
世界中のカラスでない鳥をすべて調べ、それらが黒くないことを証明すれば。
If a bird is not black, it's not a raven. Well, I interpret that as no, because there are other birds that are black, but not a raven. I'm a bit confused here. And I feel like this explanation is important. Go throughout the world, examine all birds that are not ravens. Prove that none of them are black. That doesn't work because there are birds that are black but not ravens, no?
それは結果的に。故に黒い鳥はカラスである。
But maybe this is hypothetical. I don't know.
これを対偶論法という。そなたには難しいか？
It is.
ああ、まったく。
Maybe it's a language barrier. I don't know.
何言ってやがるのかさっぱりだ。
バトラ様、こういう例え話はいかがでしょう。2つの箱があり、片方は当たりでクッキーが入っているといたします。
Yummy.
もちろん、もう片方は外れで空っぽです。
Oh no. For example, let's say that we have two boxes here. One being the winner with a cookie inside. He just said that. And the other being the loser, which is empty. Now it holds that if there is a cookie inside, it is the winner. And at the same time, it also holds that if it is not the winner, there is no cookie inside. When such a relationship exists, we call the latter the contrapositive. What the hell does that mean? Okay. If it's not the win. Okay, so it's just swapping the I don't know, it's like cause and effect, but that's weird. That's really weird to me. Even the assertion of not black equals not ravens, but no, because there are black birds that aren't ravens, so that's wrong. What? When if A then B is true, then at the same time, if not B, then not A is also true. Wait. Are there other birds that are black? Okay, now I'm well, I am not well versed in birds, so when if A then B is true, then at the same time, if not B, then not A is also true. I guess so.
そりゃ当然だろうよ。もし選んだ方が外れだったなら、もう片方は自動的に当たりってことになる。つまり、箱を適当に選び、当たりを引こうと外れを引こうと、最初の一手で どっちの箱にクッキーが入っているか特定できるわけだ。
その通り。開けた箱にクッキーが入っていたなら悪魔の証明を満たす。この箱は当たりイコールこの箱にはクッキーが入っている。しかし開けた箱が空っぽだったならこの時は逆にヘンペルのカラスを満たす。
Oh, I may have to reread this section
この
later.
箱にクッキーが入っていないイコールこの箱は当たりではない。
Okay, I get that. But it doesn't apply like this all the time when you in the real world where things are more complex, right?
そしてそれは箱が2つしかないことを前提としている限りもう片方の箱が自動的に当たりであることを待遇的に示している。
Okay, so she says the boundary. Okay.
ま、なんとなく理屈は分かったぜ。
Hey, fair. That's fair.
毒を制するには毒、へりくつにはへりくつってわけだ。それで俺の島には19人目の人間が隠れているに違いないから、18人全員にアリバイがあってもそれは魔女を認めることにはならないを。
よかろう。わらわの手は教えよう。
Tell me
ま
more.
ずそなた18人の中に犯人はいないイコールならば犯人は19人目とならば待遇としてこうなるわけだ。つまり犯人は19人目ではないイコールならば18人の中に犯人がいる。
I mean, yeah. Okay, okay. Now that they say it like this, that's exactly how I'm trying to like theorize through this, right? Because I know that if the culprit is not a 19 person, but it's one of the 18, so that's why I will prove that the 18 people can do it.
はあ？なんだと？それはどういう意味だ？
そなたの指し手を逆手に取っただけだがな。
Well, I don't know if I'm using this correctly, but I'm so confused.
そう難しい話ではあるまい。ロノウェ、説明せ
Yeah,
よ。
please
そ
explain.
なたのさっきのクッキーの箱の例えはバトラに分かりやすいらしい。
それでは僭越ながら先ほどの例え話でもう一度ご説明させていただきます。
Allow me to repeat. Why this should have a voice over? Come on. Allow me to repeat once more my earlier story about two treasure chests, one of which has a cookie in it. In this situation, one of the boxes represents the 18 people, and the box represents the 19 person, so the cookie would represent the culprit. Batora-sama, you open the 18 box. Because the cookie is not there, you have proven from the opposite direction that therefore the cookie is in the 19 box. In that case, if we reverse things further, we can also say the following. Namely, if it was first shown that the 19 box was empty, oh no, it would prove in just the same way that the cookie is in the 18 box. Batora-sama, this move you played in order to avoid having to doubt any of the 18 has in fact been used against you to launch the 18-person attack. Uh-oh.
なんだと？
Emotional damage.
わらわが19人目の箱の中身が空っぽであることを先に証明すれば。
Oh, she's not using the late truth.
そなたは自動的に18人の箱の中にクッキーがあることを認めなければならないということになる。そなたはそれを逆の言い方で口にしたに過ぎんのだぞ。
So I've been using these techniques. I just don't know what it's called. Cool.
つまり俺の自信満々の一手は同時に諸刃の剣でもあるってわけか。
Yes.
その通りよ。
But it's a weak move because it's a move that's made that was made without foundation, right? No evidence, no logics. So that's why it's a weak move. It's okay if you want to use this move. if you really don't have any more choices, I think.
そなたの19人目で全てを説明する一手はそれが破られた時
He's saying the same thing that I'm saying.
18人でしか説明できないことを認めざるを得ないリスクを背負っている
Say the late truth already. No? I see. Him past 11. So this is a countering technique. Wait, if I really think about it, this countering technique is far more disadvantageous for me than for her. The problem is in thinking about it like a cookie. If I imagine that just one of the treasure chests is a losing chest with a bomb, I can begin to understand it quite well. And if I think of it not as two treasure chests, but as 18, one for each person, plus one more for the 19 person. For a total of 19 boxes, it gets even easier to understand. First of all, one of the premises established by the human culprit theory was that the bomb would definitely be in one of those boxes. Or they kill themselves. That's because I hadn't wanted to place that bomb in any of the 18 boxes. I had used the devil's proof and created the 19 box so that I could throw the bomb in there. That much was alright, but Beato has struck back like this. If then the 19 box was empty inside, that would automatically mean that the bomb was set in one of the other 18 boxes. Oh no! If I could examine the contents of each of the 18 boxes and show that the bomb was not in any one of those boxes, I would be able to safely show that the 18 people were innocent. If that was possible, I would be feeling confident. However, in reality, that's as close as you can get to impossible. The police wouldn't come here in this typhoon. There would be no scientific investigations, no autopsies, no nothing. Well, you have that truth, so... You know. In short, I can't show anything decisively. Yeah, but you can build like foundations, right? And force Beatrice to make a late truth. It's impossible for me to find any proof other than simply copying down whatever alibis each of the 18 give. Well, such is the way of the mystery novel. In that case, I have to confirm their innocence both personally and perfectly, like staying with someone the whole time, never letting them out of my sight for a second. If I do that, I can probably be sure of that person's innocence, and that the bomb is not in that box. However, in reality, something like that is impossible. In other words, I have to expend an incredible effort just to check the contents of one box, and there are 18 of them. In other words, unless I bind all 18 of them in chains and watch over them, it's impossible to prove that all of them have empty boxes. However, Beato only has to open one box, the 19 box, and show that it is empty, to prove that the bomb is in one of the other 18 boxes. Furthermore, there's no need for her to show which of the 18 boxes has the bomb. I have 18 times more work to do to explain my pet theory that Beato does for hers. Yeah, you've got works cut out for you.
悪魔の証明がそうであるように反論に膨大な手間がかかり事実上不可能であるケースが少なくない
like those insane theories.
しかしヘンペルのカラスはその問題を逆手に取り容易に実証することを可能とする
Yeah, that's debatable, but I'm not sure if I can say that proof.
ヘンペルのカラスを使えば様々な暴論が実証可能なのです
I would be interested to see it in real world action.
例えば私以外の人間イコール愚かであるという命題があったとしますこれを証明するには本来私を除く全人類を調べ愚かであることを証明しなければなりませんしかし何十億人も調べるなど現実には不可能でしょう
Not really. The assertion that all humans are foolish can be broken by finding one smart person, and that argument will be shattered, right?
バトラ様の18箱を開ける手間と全く同じです。
しかしヘンペルのカラスならば、その命題は待遇的にこう変換される。
I feel like Butler is getting schooled by like mom and dad. It kinda have that energy.
つまり、私以外の人間イコール愚かであるをそなた風に言うならば、チェス盤をひっくり返し、愚かではないイコール私として証明してもよいということだ。つまりどういうことだと思う？わらわが聡明であるという事実を知るだけで、全人類は愚かであることの何十億人分もの証明が直ちに終了してしまうわけだ。
Okay, that's not how that works, right?
全人類がわらわよりも愚かであることをわずか1秒もかけずに証明終了できる。
That's not how that works,
世
right?
界最強最速の QED。
That's like a shortcut and a bad one too.
これぞヘンペルのカラス。
なんつ暴論だよ。
Well, I know that it works in this game, but there's no way that would work in any of the real world scenario.
これはとても便利な一手ですよ。
No!
悪魔どころか
Ridiculous!
神々も好む一手です。幸福であるイコール神のしもべを命題とするとき、待遇は神のしもべでない人間イコール幸福であってはいけないとなります。
Now that might be fair, right? Well, but I feel like you don't have to be a servant to be blessed. So even that is not a solid argument by itself.
つまり神のしもべがその加護によって幸福であることを実証するためには、その加護を受けぬ人々が不幸であることを実証すればいいわけです。そして彼ら自らの神を信じない人々を不幸に突き落とすことで自らの幸福を実証する。
This is weird.
人に幸福を与えるには莫大なコストがかかる。しかし人を不幸にするのに必要なコストははるかに安上がりだ。つまりヘンペルのカラスを使えば神々は実に低コストで信者に加護の喜びを与えられるわけよ。
Okay, I understand that. That's fine.
悪魔だ。
But the all human are foolish except me. I think that one I have to look into it more, but right now I don't agree with that.
悪魔の理論だ。めちゃくちゃだ。
話がそれてしまったようだな。そろそろ話を戻そうぞ。わらわの反撃の一手は以上だ。そなたの19人目が犯人だから18人は無実で魔女も存在しないへの反撃は、ならば19人目が犯人でないことを証明できたら18人か魔女のどちらかが犯人ということで確定するぞ。
Yeah, but how is she going to prove that, right? Because Batala then is going to say, well, it's not the 19th person, but what about the 20th person? And the next, and the next, and the next, right? Like, I don't like Batala's theories, but I can play that game too. For a while, I just stood there shocked, completely forgetting to close my mouth. Just when I thought that I'd got my own back on them by using their favorite move against them, the counterattack to that had been this legless argument that I could not even have begun to imagine. Was it really impossible to continue denying the witch on an island with no more than 18 people, and yet still believe in the innocence of those 18 people? Was that just a delusion? Was I just trying to escape reality? Maybe it was a sentient AI, like the Terminator. Those don't count as human, right? Not yet. Don't give up this struggle yet. Who cares about whoever's living? Whoever's living. Cool. They are just trying to speak in leaders by bringing up some weird bits of trivia. I had used the devil's proof. Don't feel doubt in something once you've used it. Believe in the spear you've launched forward with. Apply even more force and gouge it in. Gouge the head and kill.
まだまだ序盤だぞ。
That's true.
この程度で長考するつもりか？
いや待て、確認するぞ。確かに俺は分かりやすく19人目という言い方をしたが。
Oh no, he's going to do it, isn't he? What about 20 person?
悪魔の証明によって18人以上人間を増やせる。それは10人いるか100人いるかもわからない。不特定多数ということだ。
You are cursed man, Batara.
お前が想定する人数より常に1人多い。わかるか？
He had returned my twisted logic with something even more twisted. So the only thing that could counter that would be even crazier twisted logic. Are we still in mystery novel or what's going on?
なるほど。わらわが19人目のアリバイを何らかの方法で証明したとしても、その瞬間にそなたは20人目を生み出し犯人だと主張する。これを無限に繰り返すことによって、わらわは永遠に彼らのアリバイの証明が終えられないというわけか。
Batara, the endless wizard.
なるほどなるほど。さながらイナゴの大群を呼び出す魔王よな。
That's a comparison, huh?
さすがは金蔵の孫よ。召喚術の才能には恵まれていると見える。
Is that a sarcasm or was she serious?
つまり18人以外の存在 X は常にアリバイを証明することが不可能なんだ。どうだベアト。ヘリクス合戦だと分かれば俺も負けねえぜ。
This is horrible. I hate this. I hate this so much.
愚かしいぞ。わらわを誰と心得る。
Oh.
わらわこそは無限の魔女。そのわらわに無限にて挑むとは肩払いたいわ。
Is this how it feels to fight some certain people on the internet?
無限を操ることはつまり無限を殺すこともできるということ。
Yeah, just use the damn late truth already.
わらわが19人目を切れば、そなたは20人目を呼び。
Please, just save us some time. Use the late truth, please.
20人目を切れば、21人目を呼び。21人目を切れば、22人目を切れば。23人目を呼び、34人目を呼び、6計4358兆2235億7967万3204人目を呼び。
Voice actress is very good.
わらわを永遠に翻弄で生きるとでも
Apparently so.
無限交代とは笑わせる。わらわに無限は通じぬわ。
ほう。ならばどうやってこの俺の無限を殺すんだよ。見せ
Late
てみろ
truth.
よ。
赤真実 Late truth. Oh, finally, thank you. Oh my god. Why did you do this?
わらわには真実を赤で語る力があろうが。
Did you forget? Okay.
わらわが赤で語るとき、そこには一切の幻想がない。わらわがこの島には100人しかいないと一言赤で語れば、
Do it.
そなたにはもはや101人目を生み出すことはかなわぬのだ。
Do it, do it.
ほらバトラ、今度はどんな真実を赤で語ってみせようか。
Do it, I dare you.
どんな拠り所を叩き切ってそなたを絶望に突き落としてやろうか。 そらいつもの怯えた顔を見せてみるがいい。
And then Matala says, I activated my trap card. I was doing that to force your hand to make red truth all along. Please, let that be so. I would do that to force her to say the red truth.
何そなた笑うか。
I wonder what kind of creepy look I had on my face as I laughed. Like then, that red sure is scary. Every time it jumps out, I'm driven into the depths of hopelessness. Well, au contraire, every red truth leads me closer to the truth. But I had already realized it. There was no need to be unnecessarily afraid of the red.
また抜きやがったな。それで今度はベアトリーチェ様は何をどう赤で語ってくださるってんだ？
He's baiting her. Like how someone tried to bait me in the card game.
それはどういう意味か。急に余裕を見せよって。
悪いが、その真っ赤な砲塔は俺も抜いてくれるのを待ってたんだ。
You sure?
さて、お前は今度は何を赤で宣言してくれるんだ？犯人は18人の中にいるとでも言ってくれるのか？言っとくが、そいつは自爆だぜ。
David, why did you tell her?
その時点でお前は魔女説を自ら捨てたも同然。
Well, she can just say how many people on this island, so yeah.
まさに投了だ。
That's right. The red isn't always necessarily to Beatrice's advantage. On the contrary, if she used it the wrong way, it's dangerous enough that she could bring about her own death. If she used it carelessly and said something which ended up denying herself, that would be exactly the same thing as self-destructing.
確かに俺にと18人の中に犯人がいると赤で言われることは受け入れたくない悲しい。たとえ誰が犯人であっても俺はきっと辛い気持ちになるだろうぜ。だがそれはそれ以前にお前の敗北も意味する。
Okay, then why can't you just suspect them?
人間が犯人だとお前が赤で語ることはお前の投了宣言にも等しい。お前が俺と差し違えても相打ちにしたいってんならそれも面白い一手だろうぜ。だがこの勝負は俺の勝ちで終わる。
Yeah. Don't get naked again then. What was that? Beatrice's red was truly her secret weapon, her treasured blade. The things she spoke in red would become solidified as the truth, and no amount of evidence or counter-arguments could change them. They had cut me down to size many times now, lending into any support my heart had to lean on. However, if she used it carelessly, then I could also find a little information about the truth. In the last game, especially during the Chapel's locked room trick, I had taken advantage of that and had once crossed her in almost completely. But she was also pretty sly. She had learned from experience and since then had started using discretion in the timing of the red. This feeling of tension was almost literally like a battle with loose swords. So you're telling me, in 1,000 years that she has lived, allegedly, this is the first time that she used the red truth system? This was a battle of high intelligence, and yours are underarm, Butler. No, not of intelligence. It really was twisted logic. This was the worst, craziest, and worst battle of twisted logic.
さあ、今度はお前の手番だぜ。そうさ。お前のヘンペルのカラスを使うには、まず18人以外に何人の人間がいるのかを赤で確定させる必要がある。その上でそれらの人間についてさらに赤で犯人でないことを宣言したならば、なるほど、こいつは俺にとって致命傷になるだろうぜ。
Yeah, that works, right? Because it doesn't outright claim that the culprit is in 18. So the witch as a culprit is still possible.
あれほど怯えていた赤をもはやみじんも怯えぬとはな。たくましいやつよ。
抜いてみろよ、殿下の宝刀。バッサリ決まって今度こそ俺を屈服できるかもしれねえぜ。
面白い。こうでなくてはな。
Agitate her, provoke her, drive her into a corner to make her speak in red. Of course, her red was always cut right through my only trace of hope, but don't be afraid of that. On this island, overcome with falsehoods and illusions, the only thing I can trust is the information that she speaks in red. It is my only way across the chasm of hell. Just a single tightrope. Her merciless blood-red blade is the only way I can survive. This isn't just walking on a tightrope. It's literally like walking on the edge of a blade. Of course, I'm afraid. In terms of her contrapositive, I almost read that as contraception. My victory condition, the denial of the witch, meant that culprit was a human. But I didn't want to search for the culprit amid the 18. Therefore, I held on to a weak point, since I had to deny the witch and the 18 at the same time, aka playing this on hardcore mode. Since I had been unable to understand that last time, that was where she had hit me, leaving me tattered and defeated. But that's alright. Let her hit me. You masochist. Let her attack. No problem. Someone said it once in an old sword fighting movie that a good fortress has one, and only one intentionally weak point. The Death Star has but one weakness. Helm's Deep has but one weakness. I think that's the correct one. The enemy would gather there. They would be lured there. And that would be where the actual battle took place. As long as I understand my weak points, and as long as she wants to attack those weak points, it's as if I've induced her to attack there. Oh! Carefully judge the distance from your enemy and retreat step by step. Make them draw their sword first. The more she recklessly flourishes that red, the more chances I have to strike back. Don't be afraid of the red. Keep the pressure on so that she's forced to refute with the red. I guess the writer are writing this so that you don't get discouraged when she uses red, I guess. No matter how oppressively she speaks in red. Yes, that red itself is the same as fresh blood spurting from her wounds.
さあ、どうしたよ。まずはこの島に合計で何人いるのか。赤で語ってもらおうじゃねえか。さもないと、お前のカラスは俺に切り込めないぜ。
破れかぶれがこうもやりにくいとは。捨て身というやつはいつの時代も侮れんな。
Well, a corner fox, am I right?
やはり金蔵の孫か。追い詰められれば追い詰められるほどに不敵。
Lonoway cleared his throat.
膠着しましたね。せっかくの紅茶も冷めてしまいますよ。
No. Well, use your magic to keep them hot then. Lonoway, who was supposed to be her ally, roguishly lashed her next move. Beatrice smiled back, probably intending to demonstrate that she was still relaxed, but she couldn't hide the sweat building up on her forehead. But do witches sweats? By now she had completely lost that relaxedness which had allowed her to turn her nose up at her worthless opponent. Of course, she probably wasn't really cornered by something like this. She was just being cautious. Until now, I had been inexperienced. I didn't have a good grasp on how to fight, and I was underpowered as an opponent. However, now that we had reached the third game, she realized that I was starting to become skilled, and she had grown more cautious, thinking every move over carefully. Sure, that's just fine, Beatrice. And sorry to have kept you waiting. Kept you waiting, huh? Are you happy now?
面白くなってきたぜ。
Ooh, new face.
バトラ
She look good. You know?
拉致が開かねえな。なら、ズバッと気持ちよく、いつものやつで行こうじゃねえか。
ほういつものやつとな
What's the usual? I
な
don't.
らば頼もうではないか
Fukushoyoku
あ
or
れを
something.
聞かぬとやはり始まった気がせぬわ
The first move was mine.
行くぜ、ベアト。副将要求。この島には18人しかいない。
He said a thing. I don't think she will say that.
こいつを赤で言われちまったら、俺は18人の誰かを疑わざるを得ない。19人目の仕業にはもうできず、八方塞がりさ。
I'll be happy to sacrifice Canon all the time.
だが、俺は18人の中に犯人が絶対にいないと信じてる。あんな残酷な殺人を18人の誰にも起こせるものか。繰り返すぞ。副将要求。この島には18人しかいない。
Uh-oh.
拒否する理由は明かさない
Phew. I had avoided what would have been the worst led for me. But what does that mean? Does that mean there's 19 people, really? If she had repeated that, I would have been faced with those two worst choices of accepting the witch or suspecting one of the 18, like last time, all over again. But Beato had not proclaimed my ultimate and greatest weakness in red. She had declined to repeat it, even though there was no reason why she shouldn't have struck. Even though it was a weakness she should have been drawing at, she had then sliced me up with red by using that move. Which should have been as good as forking a look and the king. This was a big sign of my advantage. That's right. The culprit isn't one of the 18 people. I won't dump anyone. And since the culprit isn't a witch either, it means that a 19 person exists on this island. And that's you! A person who, as grandfather's mistress of 30 years, has been living secretly in a hidden mansion in the forest for a long, long time. The human Beatrice.
そうさ。お前は魔女なんかじゃない。この島に何十年も隠れ住んできた。ただの人間なんだ。
1000年を経た無限の魔女のわらわはただの人間呼ばわりしたか
For a while, Beatrice continued to laugh unpleasantly, gloating or maybe spiteful.
いいか、続けるぜ。
More!
続けて副将要求。この島には19人以上がいる。
Maybe she'll oblige. No? Beatrice fell silent once again. The feeling that confirming the number of humans on this island might possibly stand to give her some large disadvantage was probably making her extremely cautious. Or are you telling me that there's actually some CIA safe house? The raid had already become a foothold for my counterattack. With that in mind, the raid had become a weak risk for the witch. But if she couldn't repeat this, her Impulse 11 wouldn't work. In order to break my devil's proof, first, the existence of a number of people outside the 18 needed to be confirmed in red. That's right, she couldn't break the existence of a 19 person unless she used red. I had closed Beato in, giving her no choice but to speak in red. There really was a way to fight in this witch scam.
拒否してもいいんだぜ。お前が赤で言えないなら、この島の合計人数は18プラス X ってことになる。
Oh no, not the X.
この X は初手で許すには相当でかい大駒だぜ。
X gonna give it to ya.
何しろ以後18人の誰にも不可能だったという全て18人以外の人間 X で説明可能になる全員アリバイ系の密室を全て打ち破れる大駒だ。
Okay, but do you think that she will let you do this near the end of the game? Like, no way. It was just like a bishop in chess, which can cut a thin line through enemy forces. As long as there's a slight gap, it only exerts an effect over squares of the same color, but it has a great ability to control the board. It looked like Beatrice also well understood her current plight. She couldn't just let such an important piece go, especially this close to the beginning of the game. Okay, but I assume that Batola is happy with this, because the point wasn't to find the truth, just the point was to deny the witch. So I think that's why Batola is content with that. She put out her red treasure sword. It wouldn't be that difficult to save that piece, but Beatrice was completely aware that I was expecting it. She was afraid that a careless red truth might end up strangling her own neck, because, in the first place, a witch was something which should be denied in red. Well, I think Batola's style is okay, but I feel like he should have a backup plan in case she decided to use the red truth that confines the number of people, like near the end of the game, right? I would definitely have a backup plan. Believe, no doubt, witches don't exist. Something like that can't exist in this world. Except, okay, that can only exist in the cracks in reality. They are a fragile existence, curled up in these cracks, frantically trying to protect themselves from the brutal winds of truth. And they can only barely exist like a mirage by surviving on falsehoods and fantasy. In other words, the red, which only witches can use, is the very reality by which they risk denying themselves. The more they brandish their less words, the more they begin to lose, bit by bit, that crack in reality inside which they can endure. That is why they don't want, through the red, to carelessly lose that crack in reality which is based on fuzzy information, or in other words, fantasy. Because they understand that they would be gradually cornering themselves. Of course, she would never admit it, because if she did, it would be the same as admitting that she is something that can't exist in this world, like an imaginary number. Don't know what it is. Well, I know what it is, but I don't know if that's true or not. Don't be afraid. Stay strong. She knows this deep down, and better than anyone, that her red treasure sword can't easily be used without considerable resolve. Okay. Good for you.
繰り返すぜ副将要系この島には19人以上がいる
At the end of a long time spent deliberating, letting a single deep breath escape, she quietly proclaimed her refusal. I had thought that she would use it, but Beatrice refused to speak in red, even though it would cost her victory in the opening part of the game.
拒否したなということは今後俺は18人以外の架空人物 X を何人でも使い放題ってことになるぜ
Do your best. I'm very sure that she would use the red truth at the end.
好きにするがよい。わらわはそなたの副将を拒否した。今はそれで十分である。
Oh, a new face.
拒否の
Okay.
理由は、いや、今はまだ明かさない。いずれすぐにわかる。
Oh.
もったいぶりやがってよ
あえて使わぬ赤もまた赤らしい使い方よ。そなたは赤き宝刀と呼んだ。愉快な例え。わらわも使 宝刀は抜かぬうちが離れ、むしろ抜かぬことによって醸せる畏怖というものも。
It's a nuke. That's what it is.
そうだな。俺はお前がいつ赤でひっくり返してくるか常に念頭に置いて戦わなければならない。こいつはえれえプレッシャーな。それに副将を拒否される方が辛い場合もある。何しろ俺の読みが正しいから拒否できないのか、ミスリードにはまって泳がされてるのか、区別がつかないからな。そういう意味ではなるほど抜かずの宝刀ってわけだ。
同じ突き落とすなら少しでも高いところに行かせてからに限る。
Yeah, that's what it feels like
ま
right
だ
now.
始まったばかり。まだまだ。この勝負は今はわらわがリザインする。
Oh.
淡き勝利に今は弱い。今はな。
Okay. That was a good fight. Hear me. That bitter comment did in fact appear to have marked the end of the game's opening battle. Even so, I couldn't relax my guard at all. I was unable to relax my feeling of tension until I was greeted by the sound of Lonove's applause.
お見事です、バトラ様。
Applause! There we go.
まずは序盤はバトラ様有利の展開でスタートというところでしょうか。
さあな、この駒が俺の手でもぎ取ったものなのか、取るよう誘導されたものかはまだわからねえな。どうせお前のことだ。俺が罠にはまり始めてるのを知ってて白々しく拍手をしてるんだろ。
まさか序盤とはいえお嬢様より一本を奪った手腕を純粋に祝福いたしております。何しろお嬢様はすぐ増長するお方。たまにはこのような刺激も良い薬かと思いますよ。
お前んとこの執事ほんと口悪いな。
であろう。たまにわらわでもカチンとくるぞ。
それは大変に失礼いたしました。
Okay, let's take 3 minutes break and we shall be right back. Take some drinks, snacks, and all that stuff. I need to refill my drink and have idol meeting. But let's continue.
さあさあ、お嬢様にバトラ様、紅茶のおかわりはいかがですかな。まだゲームは始まったばかりでございます。ゲームを彩るお茶とお菓子はどうかこの私めにお任せを。どうぞお気兼ねなくゲームをおすすめになってください。
そうさせてもらう。先を進めるぜ。これからが本番だ。
If I'm playing this in the morning, I would probably prepare some cookies as well. And tea.
よかろう。時計を進めようではないか。ロノウェ、紅茶を頼む。
かしこまりました。クッキーはい
らぬ。ベルゼブブにやれば喜ぼう。しばし沈黙せよ。
While listening to the sound of the demon butler pouring tea, the witch closed her eyes slightly and fell into silence. For some time, she was deeply lost in thought, but eventually a logish glint came into her eyes. Oh, she has an idea. That's bad.
わらわがどうして初手にて赤で語るのを拒否したのか。
何？上等じゃねえかよ。お手並み拝見と行くぜ。
やはり見逃すには惜しい大駒よ。
Show me.
拙速かもしれぬが動かせてもらおう。赤は使わぬ。今よりそれをわらわに代わってローザが説明する。聞くがよい。
Yeah, where is this going? My eyes! You cruel witch! Flashbang.
もちろん私も同意よ。ローザもそうでしょ。ローザ？
ごめんなさい。
What's going on?
私も同じよ。同意するわ。
Agree with what?
どうしたんや、ローザさん。あんたさっきからずいぶんおとなしいな。体調でも悪いんとちゃうか？
From the beginning, Rosa had never been one to willingly cut in on the siblings' fights, but even so, she seemed unmotivated and had said almost nothing at all during this nice conference. The whole time, she had been hanging her head and appeared to be thinking of something else.
あんたさっきからぼんやりしてるわよ。そんなので遺産が守れると思ってるの？あんたも一児の母なんだから、もっとしっかりなさいよ。
ごめんなさい。
朝がだいぶ早かったんじゃないかね。体調が悪いなら無理をしない方がいいだろう。
客室にベッドの用意がありますよ。お休みになってはいかがですか？ご案内しますよ。
いえ、大丈夫です。ありがとう。
どうしたんだ？何か心配事でもあるのか？
いえ、別に。
Just tell us already.
そう？さっきからずっと心ここにあらずという感じよ。そしてそれは今私たちがしている議題と何か関係があるんじゃないかしら。
At those words, everyone stared at Rosa together. As if in response, Rosa's shoulders quivered. Apparently, Kire's guess hadn't been wrong, nor did Rosa deny it. She swallowed whatever it was she had been about to say, and went silent again. Did you say the mistress, or what's going on? By now, even the other siblings were also beginning to realize that something about her demeanor was different from usual.
どうしたんだ？さっきからおかしいぞ。何か思うことでもあるのか？
わしら全員で団結しようって誓い合ったばかりやないか。一人で悩むなんて水臭い話やで。話したってな。
ローザ、話しなさい。
Pressed by the men one after the other, Rosa made up her mind and nervously began to open up. It was almost as though she was trying to confess to some modest prank which had inadvertently brought about a serious situation. Such was the atmosphere in the room.
いえ、
Just tell us already.
ベアトリーチェっていうお父様の愛人って本当に生きてるのかしらって思って。
はあ？
そりゃ生きてるに決まってるでしょう。こうして手紙を送ってくるぐらいだもの。
元気かどうかは別の問題だろうけどな。
What about their child? I think Genji denied that, but Genji is also an accomplice. So I'm getting, I got a mixed signal there.
肖像画の美女も今じゃきっといいお年だろうぜ。
元気やと思うで。金のことで悪知恵働くやつは決まっていくつになっても元気や。案外悪巧みは最高の回春剤かもしらへんで。
Ah, so that's why. Okay, I don't think I can say that. Let's just say bad rich people tend to live very long for some reason. Let's just say that.
生きてるはずないの。
今なんて
You guys. What?
私が殺した。
Well, problem solved. Yay!
なんだって。
どういうことよ、ローザ。
Well, you heard from her first, folks. BEATRICE is dead.
でも私が殺したわけじゃ。でも私があんなところに連れ出したから、やっぱり私が殺したのよ。あれは夢だと思い込もうとしたのよ。でもやっぱりあれは夢じゃなかったのよ。だからこれはベアトリチェの俺からの手紙なのよ。
Oh, for God's sake. It was so sudden that everyone was lost for words. Rosa kept on talking, unable to stop, holding her head as her hair flew all about.
どうか落ち着いて、ローザさん。
わしには何がないやらさっぱりや。
You tell me.
もう死んどる？どういう意味なんや。
2つの意味があると思うわ。まず1つ目は言葉通りの意味、そしてもう1つは私たちの想像が正しかったことを裏付けるもの。
ということはローザはベアトリーチェに会ったことがあるというのか。
そんな話、ローザの口からは一度も聞いたことがないわ。
You said that like you are best buddies with Rosa. Like, come on.
ローザ、いつよ。あなたは一体いつベアトリーチェに会ったのよ。
昔よ。
Where? When?
ずっと昔よ。
The year, the month, the
ま
date.
だこの島に引っ越してきたばかりで、私は幼かった。私は悪くないの。私が殺したわけじゃ。
No, not the ooh.
落ち着け。誰もお前を責めちゃいねえぜ。まずは水でも飲め。な。
It's not drugs. Not drugged. I
夏
promise.
希さん、水差しを頼む。
はい、どうぞ、ローザさん。
Ah, her smile is so beautiful.
どうか落ち着いて。
It flashback time. Until Rosa was able to regain her calm amidst her lacked breathing, no one was able to speak a word. I'm shocked. Umineko when they cry. Rosa and the Witch of the Forest. Okay. Is that that's the background where we saw the white BEATRICE, which sounded
ベ
weird.
アトリーチ、
What the?
先ほどから呼んでおる。
When is this?
聞こえなんだか？
そうであったか。すまぬ。
She sounds different. What's going on?
ぼんやり考え事をしていた。許せ。
良い天気だな。なるほど。陽気に心を奪われるのもわかるというもの。ベアトリーチ、先ほどから呼んでおる。聞こえなんだか？
Okay. That doesn't sound like calling to your lover, but
紅茶はここで飲むか？
Wait, she's this young? And you are this old? What's going on?
わらわは何者なのか。
What?
今紅茶を持ってくる。しばし待て。
What?
紅茶は良い。わらわの話に付き合え。
よかろう。
I'm confused. Kinso had used the excuse of going to bring some black tea to try and interrupt the conversation for the time being. But his attempt had been very transparent. I sat in the garden chair and beckoned Kinso to do the same. Kinso sat down heavily, exaggerating his age. For a while we sat, appreciating the silence. Wait, so Rosa saw this or what's going on?
わらわは何者なのか。この問いに今日まで答えてくれた者はおらぬ。なぜか皆目をそらしはぐらかす。そなたとは長い仲だ。わらわはそなたを無二の友であり、そして父ですらあると思っておる。
Think of you as my best friend, even as father.
だから、
Okay. What?
どうか教えてほしい。
Wait, what? 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 I thought they knew each other for 30 years as a mistress, no?
そなたは知っているはずだ。わらわが何者であるかを。
Oh no, she's sick. Oh no.
なぜにそのようなことが気になるのか。そなたはベアトリーチェ、この屋敷の主ではないか。それ以上の何を知りたいというのか。
わからぬ。
なんだ。何が知りたいのか自分でもわからぬというのか。それは不可解な。若き日には出口なき思考の迷路にて遊びたくなることもある。
I am so lost. Oh no. I think this is the time when my brain actually went no thoughts empty.
そなたの悩みもそれであろう。
Kinso laughed as though it was a trivial matter. However, I couldn't help but feel that this behavior was nothing but another attempt to force me to stop my further questioning. Is Rosa hiding somewhere?
やはりそなたもそれを語ってはくれぬのか。
I think I remember maybe episode 102 when Kinso said he will trap her like in a cage for eternity or something, right? I don't remember. Is this what he meant? He induced amnesia into her, but how does she look so young compared to Kinso? I mean, if this is the same Beatrice, the mistress one, then did Kinso met her when she was like, what, 10 years old? What's going on?
語ることなど何もない。そなたはベアトリーチェだ。
That doesn't help me.
それで十分ではないか。
That doesn't help me.
いや違う。
What does that mean?
わらわが知りたいのは名前ではない。わらわが何者なのかだ。わらわは誰で何でいつからここにいて、そしていつまでここで日々を過ごせばよいのか。
What?
やはり紅茶を持ってこよう。せっかくの陽気がもったいないとは思わぬか。
Stanley, welcome back. I am so confused right now. Where are we? You are in whatever this place is. The secret mansion, I guess. Rosa is giving I think her, well, she said she met Beatrice and then it flashback and then we're here. Don't know what's this about. No idea. I'm so lost. But I'll see what we'll see next, I guess.
そして
やはり紅茶を持ってこよう。せっかくの陽気がもったいないとは思わぬか。
Wow, Kinso really likes black tea. Oh, this part. I'm. I have no thoughts right now. I am so lost.
これは何の話だ？
I can guess that maybe Kinso induced amnesia, but it doesn't make sense how she's still so young compared to Kinso, unless Kinso is a pedophile, which would be concerning. This is Losa telling about the time she was a kid and meeting BEATRICE, right? Yeah, I think so. Because well, but there's no Losa in the flashback yet, but she says that she's going to tell us, I think. I think she just tell like vaguely, like, oh no, I killed her, but no, I didn't kill her, but I'm as good as killed her. I don't know what's that about.
どうやらお前の昔話のようだが。
そのようだな。まさかここまで遡るとは。
自分は誰なのかとはまたえらく高尚な悩みをお持ちのようじゃねえか。
Okay, but if this is on Lok Chenjima, then it's at least 30 years, right? At least or at most. Not sure.
無理もないわ。当時のわらわは自分が何者なのか、何のために生きているのかを理解できなかった。
ま、
Why?
誰でも思春期になると。
I thought you lived for 1,000 years, and this event should be no more than 30 years.
自分の生きる意味とは何ぞやみたいな
I
哲学的な悩みに一度はとらわれるものさ。
smell contradiction.
お前にもそんな微笑ましい時期があっただけという話だろ。
わらわは生まれた時からその屋敷におった。
What? But this is Lok Chenjima, is it not?
そして屋敷の中だけで生きた。もちろん庭には出られたが、敷地はとても高い柵で囲まれており、それを出ることはできず。
Can we trust this? Okay. Just your average Umineko moment. Oh no. Would there be more of this?
また出てはならないと厳しく言われておった。わらわはな、屋敷と庭は自由に歩けたが、その外へは自らの意志ではたった一歩出ることさえ叶わなかったのだ。
Well, give me some gaming PC and I'll never leave such a mansion ever again.
そりゃどういう意味だよ。物心ついた時からずっとカゴの鳥だったって言いたいのか？
そういうものだと思っていた。何しろ気づいた時からそういう生活だったからな。
The storytelling is flimsy. They're told through characters. Yeah, but so is Losa hiding and seeing all this? I'm so confused. But we'll see how it goes.
疑問にも思わなかった。
お前一体何者なんだ？
That's a good question.
それよ、それこそわらわもまた望んだものだ。
どうせ人間ではなくて魔女でしたって言いやがるんだろ。
Right? More than 5 episodes. Amazing. Wait, how long is this? Oh, 63 hours already and no twilight have passed.
まだ
For episode 3.
かつてそうだったと言うべきか。わらわは金蔵によって作られた。人間によって作られた人間だ。
What? after I finish the VN, I should read the manga for more comprehensible version. I'll definitely find the manga version.
肉でできた檻とでも言うべきか。
なんだよそりゃ。妙な話を言い出しやがって。
Cloning? Okay, I think that's too far. I think that's a stretch.
どうせそなたは信じぬだろうがな。まずは聞け。わらわは1000年を経た偉大なる魔女であった。しかしある時、金蔵によって呼び出され、その秘術にて永遠の虜となるよう縛られたのだ。
Eternity means 30 years. Cool.
そりゃ初耳だぜ。
Yeah, the Wiz Media version, but there are versions? Okay. Okay, I'll take that to heart. I'll note that. Thank you.
後ろ宮家で知られてる話では、お前はじい様に呼び出されて悪魔の契約みたいなのを結んで黄金を授けたってことになってるぜ。
Yeah, that's what we heard.
それは正しい。
Okay.
そしてわらわは黄金を授け、契約の終わる時まで姿を消すはずだった。しかし、まあモテる女の辛いとこよな。
So Kin saw someone once before all the things in Rokkenjima, and then when he finished everything in Rokkenjima, then he summoned you again? Okay.
金蔵はこともあろうか、わらわに恋をした。
No kidding.
じい様も金眼が進んでたんだろうよ。ついでに乱視だな。
Sick burn, my dude.
よりによってお前に惚れるとはよ。
Come on, she's beautiful.
まあわらわにとっては迷惑この上ない話よ。しかし人間の力とは恐ろしいものでな。
So she doesn't love him back?
あれは恐ろしい力を発揮してわらわをこの地へ釘付けにしたのだ。わらわが首を縦に振らぬ限り解放せぬと言ってな。なんとも強引な男よ。
Natsumi case art in manga is so good. Oh, that's different artists. Okay. Oh, never see that before. Interesting.
すげえじゃねえかよ。じい様がオカルトかぶれなのは誰もが知るところだが、大魔女ベアトリーチェ様を釘付けにするほどの力があったとはな。
I feel like that's a mundane explanation to her words, but I don't know what it is. What does Luton means if I'm seeing this from like anti-magic point of view?
バカバカしい。そんなおかしな話信じると思うか。
やはり信じぬか。
俺が信じるのはお前が森の中の秘密屋敷に隠居していたって事実だけだ。
Okay, that's where I agree.
お前こそが六軒島の19人目なんだろう。
いかにも。そなたの想像通り、ここは六軒島の森深く。
Okay, so it's confirmed. It's Rokkenjima. Okay.
大
Okay.
海からは見つけることもかなわぬ隠し屋敷。
Send it in. Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, because in art channel is for your arts. No, it's not for your art, so anything, I guess. Yeah, that's fine too. Him. I'll take a look later.
その名もクワドリア。
Wildorian, 9 birds retreat. Oh, that's 9. Q. I don't know this word.
そういや、ゲストハウスの正しい名はトライアンだって聞いたな。なるほど。ネーミングセンスは近いな。そしてお前はそこに隠居していたじい様の愛人。そうだな。
愛人というのは正しくない。金蔵の片思いであったと言うべきだろう。
Okay, so she doesn't love him back. Wait, then how? Oh no, that doesn't make sense. Oh my god, there's so many things to think. Why did she give him the gold? Which is also ties to the question whether there's actually 10 tons of gold. Oh
先
god.
ほども話したであろう。あれが勝手にわらわに惚れた。そしてわらわに求愛したが、それをわらわは拒んだ。
BEATRICE is a single entity. Yeah, I can see that because the white hair woman is called herself BEATRICE as well. So it seems like a title, I guess. I think there was a game that did that as well.
そしてわらわをこの隠し屋敷へ閉じ込めたのだ。
Which may be why her name was is capitalized. Not sure, but we'll see.
いや、屋敷に閉じ込めたというのは正しくないか。
Right, this BG is the BG, the first scene when we start episode 3. Okay, so the kid's voice was BEATRICE. Is it this BEATRICE? So many questions. Brown BEATRICE isn't single as well. We'll have to think about that later.
この体に閉じ込めたというべきか。
最後が何を言ってるのかわかんねえぜ。
どうせそなたはバカにして聞かぬであろう。
I expect a child between mistress and Kinso. Not whatever this is.
何しろ魔女も魔法も信じぬという。
But is she the child of the mistress and Kinso? Ooh. But then, okay, but I'm not sure about Kinso's relationship with this BEATRICE. Okay, well, I should have let the scene play out first. Okay.
それを口にするは愚の骨頂だ。
信じるかどうかは俺が判断するぜ。聞かなきゃ話も進まねえしな。話せよ。
Yeah, true. I should listen to Battle.
お前の昔話を。
I'll just go through this and then I'll analyze later.
金蔵はわらわに求愛を拒まれたが、それ式でへこたれる男ではない。
Okay.
どうあってもわらわの首を縦に振らせたかった。わらわをこの屋敷へ閉じ込め、わらわを口説き落とそうと永遠の時間を費やしたのだ。
Just to be clear, when she said he courted me, she meant when she's in the Lokenjima, right? Not the outside when she gave her the gold.
強引なやつだな。しつこい男は嫌われるだろ。
求愛に応えるかどうかは別にして、男をそこまで必死にさせるのは、まあ女としてそう不愉快ではない。しかしわらわは決して首を縦には振らなかった。なんとかその戒めから逃れようとしたが、あれの結界は強固で破れなかった。
Barrier, aka Ocean. Cool.
それで
さまざまな抵抗を試みた結果、金蔵の結界から逃れるには 肉の体を捨てるほかないという結論に至った。
Excuse me?
肉体というものは魔法を語る上でとても制約の多い器なのだ。
肉の体を捨てる？
That sounds like suicide.
なんだよそれ。幽体離脱みたいなものか？
I don't think so.
まあそんなものと考えればよい。しかしわらわは精霊ではない。魔女ではあっても、もともとは肉の体で生まれ落ちた人間だ。そのわらわにとって肉体を捨てるということは死を意味するほどではないにしても、それに準ずる覚悟が必要だった。
それはつまり自殺することでしか解放されないと決意したって意味なのか。
What did he do to you to want a suicide? And did it work? But if it works, then who are you? I'm so lost.
自殺ではない。あくまでも肉の体を捨てるだけのことだ。もちろん魂だけになるのは心もとない。魂は肉の体を出れば太陽の強い風に絶えずさらされてしまう。それによって吹き散らされないように自らを維持するのはわらわとて容易なことではない。
It's magic. Yeah, it's magic. Easy.
できることなら避けたい最後の手段だった。しかし金蔵の結界から逃れるにはそれしかなかったのだ。何しろわらわは自由人。金蔵の生が果てるまでカゴにて飼われるのはごめんというもの。
I couldn't understand this story. Beatrice kept going on about throwing away her body of flesh as anything more than suicide. Grandfather persistently courted her, and to escape from that, she chose her own death. Oh. Oh no. No. That's only one thing. Well, that's a lot of things, but that's one thing that I can think of that would let her to decide to commit suicide. But that's what? So Kinso, is there like a better word for this? Apparently not. So did he rape her? Is that what happened? Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, by the way. But that sounds like what happened. Like, why else would she choose to suicide?
それで自殺したってのか？何を言ってやがる。当のお前はそこでのんびりガーデンチェアに腰掛けてるじゃねえか。
Well, calm down, Batola. The story isn't done yet.
そうだ。それこそが金蔵によって与えられた新たな檻だったのだ。
Because I doubt that confinements in a place like this would make you wanna suicide, right? I feel like nah, it must be something more. And then there's like he persistently courted her. Maybe I read into the words too much, maybe.
檻？この屋敷のことか？
違う。そこのガーデンチェアにてくつろぐわらわの体のことだ。金蔵は魂となって抜け出そうとしたわらわを。
That is the new cache I was given. But what? You've made suicide. Ah, okay. So this is the before committing the deed.
それでもなお逃すつもりはなかったのだ。いやいや恐ろしいやつ。普通は片思いの女が死んでみせれば100年の恋も冷めるであろうに。 だからこそあれも魔術師の端くれなのか。
さっぱりわからねえ魔女っ子トークで煙に巻くな。
Me too. But I'm with you. I'm so confused. He's a fighting person. Nobody ever seen the woman of your one-sided desire. Take her own life should be enough to bring anybody to their senses. Blah 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 blah. Huh.
つまり何だってんだ。
金蔵は魂となったわらわすらも逃さなかったということだ。人間の思いというやつは恐ろしい。これほどまでの魔力を発揮するとは。
Yep, you mean money?
死者の魂をつなぎ止めるなど、それを専門に弓道する魔術師でもおいそれと至れぬ境地よ。わらわはそれを知るからこそ金蔵の恐るべき魔力にその時初めて驚愕した。そして金蔵はわらわの魂を捕まえ、だが魂を捕らえておく檻は鉄でも鉛でも作れない。ただ一つを除いて。
Oh my god, there's so many words and I'm not... I don't know, it's like I'm not registering these words. I'm so lost. What is this? See, your soul brought me back. How I want a cage to hold a sea soul can be made. What?
なんだよ。魔法の檻だとでも言い出すのかよ。
違う。わらわやそなたのようなこの肉の体だ。
Wait, I'm confused. Is this after, before or after the suicide? It's before, right? I'm so confused. I'll just watch the word later.
肉と血でできた檻だけが魂をこの世につなぎ止める。金蔵はわらわの魂をわらわと瓜二つに作り上げた肉の檻に
Okay, how do you...
閉じ込めたのだ。
It's not a doll or a golem or android, right? It's 1986 and it's not cloning. Offspring? So he has a child?
要約するとこういうことか。
So he did have a child with the mistress, and the child is the one who is sitting there. Oh, that's... Oh no. No, 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 no. You're not telling me that he went Sweet Home Alabama on her?
じい様がしつこく求愛するんで嫌になり自殺したが。
Oh, okay, I think I'm stretching too much. There's no way, right?
うまく死にきれなかったってことだろう。まりくどい言い方しやがってからに。
いいや違う。わらわはホムンクルスの種子に魂を閉じ込められ
For sure.
試験管の中より生まれ入れたのだ。
Excuse me? So it was cloning?
バカバカしい。
Metal Gear. What?
そんなのあるわけねえだろ。
Sorry, Snake. Nick. What happened? Sorry, the Snake.
生命を生み出す奇跡すらも金蔵は成し遂げたのだ。
I live on through this arm. What's going on?
わらわの魂を閉じ込める檻にするためだけにな。己の恋心だけでこれほどの魔力を見せるとはつくづく恐ろしいやつよ。
もうさすがにバカバカしくなってきたぜ。
好
きなだけ言ってろってんだ。俺は何も信じねえぜ。勝手にやってやがれってんだ。
What the hell is this? Oh, she's sad?
なんだその不愉快な態度は。
Oh, she doesn't like that.
最初は何か重大なヒントが隠されているだろうと多少の興味を示したが、聞けば聞くほどおかしな話になっていく。
So there's a kernel of truth in this story. Maybe that's why she's sulking.
魔女を否定するゲームのはずなのに、いつの間にか魔女話を鵜呑みにさせられていく気がするぜ。悪いがこれ以上耳を貸す気はねえな。勝手に好きなだけほざいてろよ。耳クソでもほじってるからよ。
Whoa, how rude! Oh no, she's sad. So she wants Batola to hear this story, to listen to this story. Which seems like the reason doesn't involve the game. Like it doesn't matter if they're playing games. She really wants him to see this. Why? But why? But I started showing a cold attitude. Beato acted unusually discouraged. Of course, her expression was still brazen, but I had the feeling that I was able to catch a glimpse of loneliness because I hadn't found the story of her past interesting. What do you mean? It's so interesting that I'm so confused. In that really easy to understand expression of hers, for some reason, that slight reaction made her seem pitiful. So even though I kept my couldn't careless attitude, I decided to humor her slightly. Damn it, even though she's an irritating witch, I'm still weak against her because her chromosomes are XX. Cool.
ま、信じる気は毛頭ねえけどよ。続けろよ。お茶菓子代わりに聞いてやるぜ。
わらわの身の上話が茶化扱いとはな。
Maybe it is that bad. Maybe she really got Sweet Home Alabama, Alabama by Kinso. Oh
そこ
wow.
までこき下ろされてまでのこのこ語ると思うか？
After I made fun of her, Beato reacted a little sensitively. It looked like even though making fun of people was her specialty, she was horrible at being made fun of by other people. Just then my cup of black tea suddenly made a sound surprising me.
お嬢様の魂は捕らえられ、新しい生命の檻に吹き込まれました。それはつまり、お嬢様が再び人間として生を受けたということです。
Good for her. Well, except the Alabama part. Before I had realized it, the demon butler had appeared and taken my cup and was adding more black tea to it.
もうその話はよい。こやつはバカバカしくて危険というでな。わらわもバカバカしくて話す気にもならぬ。
Oh, she is really dejected by Batola's remark. Interesting.
新しいクッキーを今焼かせているところでございます。それまでお茶菓子代わりにお嬢様の昔話がちょうどいいかと思いまして。
Tell me more, tell me more.
もうわらわの話は良いというのに、揃って不愉快な奴らだ。わらわは席を外すぞ。
You can just peace out? What?
ロノウェ、給仕を済ませたらとっとと下がるのだぞ。バトラと無駄話などするでない。
かしこまりまし。努力いたします。
Well, she just peace and then adios. Beatrice's confusing female short temper took hold of her, and she turned her body into gold butterflies, scattered and disappeared. After that, only Lonaway and the scent of the black tea were left.
なんだか、俺が怒らせたみたいで気分が悪いぜ。
ご自覚があられるようですので、これ以上申し上げることはございませんよ。
ちょっと待てよ。とどめを刺したのはお前だろうが。
はて、何のことやら。お砂糖とミルクはいかがですかな。
Why are you like absolutely different from Genji?
ミルクだけでいいぜ。あと、お茶菓子も欲しいな。
クッキーが焼けるにはまだ時間がかかりますよ。
茶化の代わりがあるって言ったぜ。
かしこまりました。ご清聴をいただけるのでしたら続きをお話しいたします。
Okay.
ホムンクルスがなんとかって言ったな。一応は知ってるぜ。あれだろ、 錬金術だかで作り出せ人造人間のことだろ。
はい。お嬢様の魂はホムンクルスに閉じ込められ、再び赤子となって生を受け、この世に蘇ったのです。
Receiving life again as a baby. So this, oh god, what mansion is this again? Quadrillion, right? So this Quadrillion mansion, BEATRICE, is the daughter of Kinso and the mistress, I guess. The one who gave the gold, which I don't know if that's BEATRICE as well. So confused.
しかし、赤子でございますから、金蔵様が愛を語ろうとも、それは無駄なことでございます。
Why would you profess your love to a baby?
まさかじい様はその赤ん坊をこの隠し屋敷に同じ年に成長するまで閉じ込めたってのか。
はい。
Apparently so.
そのまさかでございます。しかし、魂は同じといえど、人間の魂はその器に強く影響を受けます。お嬢様はかつての記憶をすべて失われ、ごく普通の人間の少女として成長されました。
So either amnesia or it's actually the offspring of between the mistress and Kinso. Okay.
それが、そこのガーデンチェアに座ってるベアートだってのか。
Ooh, this is hard.
その通りでございます。
So how does she grow up to become the sadistic witch that we're seeing right now?
まさに、うり二つに成長なされました。
Oh wait, Losa said that she killed her. Wait, what?
しかし、魔女としての力は持ち合わせておりません。あくまでも人間としてのお嬢様なのです。
Okay. Okay. Beato, who was sitting in the garden chair looking up at the sky, asked the same question again. She asked who she was. The meaning of those words was finally starting to click. She couldn't understand why she was living here all locked up. Grandfather had seized BEATRICE's soul, shut it up in a body of flesh, and then shut that up in a hidden mansion. However, since she had lived here since the time she was born, he could not even understand who she was or why she lived shut up in there. That's messed up. Wait. Who would take such a stupid story seriously? Why don't I change my interpretation? Oh, this will be interesting. Essentially, could it be something like this? Grandfather met BEATRICE. He then fell in love with her and courted her, but she did not nod her head in agreement, and so he got angry and shut her up inside this hidden mansion. Then how is she a baby? Do you think that the baby is the magic interpretation? Maybe. But she's still amazingly young for a mistress that they met for 30 years at least. BEATRICE tried to escape, but no matter what she did, she could not succeed. So she finally chose her own death. And then, maybe there was a girl that looked just like BEATRICE. No, a baby. And grandfather raised this child with care. But maybe grandfather didn't view this child as his daughter. Shut my soul up once more into a cage of flesh. Those words probably meant that he did not view this kid as her child. Oh no, this is confirmed, isn't it? But as her reincarnation. Well, maybe BEATRICE wrong, who knows, right? Maybe that's what it meant. But his listening aligned with me. If you interpret it that way, even a story that weird might make a little sense. No. This might be some nonsense Beato cooked. Let her cooked up to confuse me. As if I could accept any of this. In the first place, Kuwadorian, was it? There's no proof whatsoever that a hidden mansion actually existed. Couldn't this be something she just fabricated on the spot? That's cheating.
島の森の中にはクワドリアンという隠し屋敷が実在します。
You have that authority.
それが今話をしていた場所です。
赤
Lonoway used the red to say that Kuwadorian actually existed. Did that mean the same thing as the red Beato used?
これでも悪魔の端くれでございますので、お嬢様には内緒にしてくださいね。
You know this game. Okay. Beato, who knew I would try to trip her up, had grown extremely cautious when using red. To think that Lonoway could also use that red. Of course, it's the red of a crafty man. I don't know how far I can accept it. But anyway, I might be able to get some hint out of it.
このクワドリアンの庭でくつろいでるベアトとさっきのじい様との会話は真実なのか？
はい、真実です。かつて実際にこの場所でお二人はこのような会話をなされました。
助かるぜ。さらに赤で頼む。あいつホムンクルスから生まれたなんて言いやがったが、そんな非科学的な魔法的存在実在するのか？
その問いかけにはお答えできません。理由はステイルメイトになるからでございます。
ステイルメイト？なんだそりゃ。
チェスの用語で千日手のパーペチュアルと同様にそれ以上のゲーム進行が不可能になる宣言です。
Why not?
これは千日手とは正反対で。
I mean, the homunculus. Well, it could be the fantasy interpretation, I guess. That's why he can't answer that. But homunculus is not Leo, right? I'm not sure. I feel like people tried, but did not work. So that's fiction.
指し手がなくなる。ある種の手詰まりの状態を指します。パーペチュアルに同じで、チェスではこれを引き分けにしております。ただし、お嬢様とバトラ様のゲームでは引き分けがございません。ですので、ステイルメイトになる質問には赤でお答えすることができないのです。
よくわからねえこと言って煙に巻いてるが、つまりホモンクルスなんて魔法的存在が実在するって赤で言えないからごまかしてるだけなんだろ？
仮に私が赤で魔女は実在すると言ったらバトラ様はどういたしますか？
Well, you have to go on all four and get naked. Looking at the late energies going, homunculus can be Leo right now. You think so? But well, it depends on the definition of that. I don't know, like what is homunculus? Is it like a do they have biological organs similar to human? Doesn't have to be the same, well for me at least, but just similar. So not android, not robots. So if that's the homunculus, I'll give it 20 years. Maybe no, I think 30 years could be. It should be quite long. And I think that would only be a prototype.
それを信じるか信じないかで俺たちは大喧嘩してるんじゃねえかよ。
Yeah, but that would be interesting, right? If there's actually a Leo homunculus.
それを言われちまったら身も蓋もないぜ。ゲームオーバーだ。
魔女は存在すると赤で申し上げたならバトラ様には反論の余地がありません。しかしバトラ様はその理由が示されない以上それを受け入れないでしょう。しかし赤で語られる以上 反論の余地もなく証拠も示されない。
Sorry about this, and I have to read some message. Okay, done. Witches exist and they are hot. Yeah, but that's like your opinion, man. well, so far they look good. BEATRICE. Well, there's no bedding castle here, so.
この場合、バトラ様は敗北を認められないにもかかわらず、反論の手がなく手詰まりとなってしまいます。チェックメイトされていないにもかかわらず、次なる指し手が存在しない。バトラ様が次の一手を打てない以上、お嬢様に手番が回ってくることはなく、ゲームはそこで永遠に止まってしまう。
Yeah, understandable.
その結果、お嬢様があなたを屈服させることもできない。これが手詰まりの状態です。それを回避するため、このような形になるご質問には赤でお答えすることができないのです。
That's fair.
早い話が、身も蓋もない質問は禁止だと、そう言いたいわけだな。まあ、そりゃそうだよな。赤で魔女は実在するって言われちまったら、俺は花からお手上げだぜ。
Okay, but Batara should know enough to know that homunculus doesn't exist, right?
ご理解いただけて助かります。他の形の質問でしたらご協力できるかと思いますよ。
奴がはぐらかした復唱要求には答えられるか。
That would be a bit improper, don't you think?
この島の人数だ。
お嬢様が保留されている復唱要求にももちろん答えられませんよ。
Yeah, obviously.
お嬢様の家具でございますので、出過ぎた真似はできかねます。
Yeah, but good try, Batara. Lonove made an exaggerated gesture trying to act like a loyal retainer. This guy is so shameless.
一瞬でも使えるやつと思ったのによ。諦めて他の質問を探すか。そうだ、大事なことを確認するのを忘れてた。
Oh, what would that be?
これはベアとの思い出話なんだろ。いつの話なんだ。まさか現在ってことはないだろ。
はい、ここは1967年の世界。
1967. The murder happens in 1986. Now I need some calculator for this. So yeah, 1986. Right, thank you. So is 19 years? I think Rudolph or someone said that they moved to Rokkenjima around 30 years ago. So we can assume that's when everything's all set up. Huh. Okay.
19年前の世界でございま
Oh,
す。
thanks, game. Should not have to be too hasty with the calculators. Let's go through the story one more time. I wonder if it couldn't be something like this. Okay, tell me more. Grandfather had a person with whom he fell in unrequited love or requited love called BEATRICE. And he confined her in this hidden mansion and continually courted her. But she was stubborn and didn't say yes. Eventually, she grew pessimistic about being unable to escape from here and probably committed suicide. Okay, but that didn't happen right now, right? And then her soul was put in a homunculus. And why would you say that, Batara? No, if I accept that, it's the same as accepting the witch. I can interpret that part like this. She probably left a daughter behind when she died. There we go. That's the same conclusion. As much as it pained me to agree with Batara, the talk about the soul being put in a new body probably meant the grandfather raised the child, believing it to be the reincarnation of Beatrice. In that case, Beato must have existed on this island for at least the... Oh! Wait. If that's the daughter, when did she get pregnant? pregnant? So, at most 19 years old? Well, we don't know their age, so we will never know. It's not you, isn't it? So we can safely loot all the adults and the old people. And we can loot out Kumasama as well. How nice. So if they are one of the 18, so that's Shannon. And maybe Jessica. And that's it. Unless they change the gender somehow, then we would have Canon, Georgie, Batola. Because why not, right? Maybe she's Batola and they're having a fight in their own mind. Yeah, that works. Okay, that's the same bio. Okay. And then, yeah, me too.
混乱してきたぜ。いずれにせよ、憶測の域を出ない。確実に赤で言えることは、1967年の六軒島の隠し屋敷に、人間としてのベアトリーチェが存在した。それだけだ。
その通りで、1967年の六軒島の隠し屋敷に、人間としてのベアトリーチェ様が存在した。
Okay, that's good. That's good.
ああ、サンキュー。助かるぜ。
おめでとうございます。
Thank you, sir.
これでバトラ様の19人目の駒は、その存在がはっきりしました。
Well, except that in episode 1 and 2, I kind of denied the 19%. So that's why, if that's the case, then the murderer or the quote-unquote Beatrice is one of those 18 people. And I think I narrowed down into either two people, if they're actually women, or if they change the gender somehow, then there's like 6 people who could be her, them. I don't know.
バトラ様が熱望された18人以外に罪をなすりつけられる19人目の人間。いかなる罪をもなすりつけることのできる。それがお嬢様とは実に愉快。
Runaway laughed indiscreetly. Somehow I didn't like his phrasing, so I didn't feel like laughing along with him.
そうだ。ローザおばさんが言った。ベアトリーチェは死んだ。
Yeah. Well, she's talking about the... Wait, how many Beatrices are we talking about?
私が殺した？
Wait, which one is the suicide? Oh, wait. The suicide is the Beatrice's narrative. So maybe the suicide and the Losa, I killed her. Maybe it's the same one. We'll see.
どういう意味なんだ？
それは私の口から語るよりも、実際に顛末をご覧になった方が早いでしょう。少々時計を進めましょう。
Lonaway pulled a stylish pocket watch from his pocket and made to wind the crown. As soon as he did, I saw gold butterflies scatter behind Lonaway's back and take the form of a person. Was it Beato? I quickly realized that it was someone else. Oh? Waifu! It was her! that, oh, the sister of the seven stakes who love tormenting me more than anything else. If I don't think myself lucky to see the sexy but I won't be able to play along with their torture game.
ロノウェ様、まだこちらにおられましたか。ベアトリーチェ様が至急お呼びです。
No.
至急のどのようなご用やら。
Damn, she blocked our information.
バトラ様とのおしゃべりが過ぎたようですね。それではバトラ様、私めはこれどうか引き続きお嬢様とのゲームをお楽しみください。
Okay.
せいぜい楽しむぜ。あんたはベアトより話が弾むからな。赤も気前よく使ってくれるしよ。ぜひまたおしゃべりに来いよな。
バトラ様。
Maybe Lonaway is here like a good cop to Beatrice's bad cop. Maybe.
私めもこう見えてもお嬢様の家具。
Yeah.
お嬢様が望まぬことはできませんよ。私が語った赤は本来ならお嬢様が自らの口で語るべきもの。
That's right.
へそを曲げてしまわれたお嬢様に代わって赤き真実を披露したに過ぎません。
やっぱ俺へそを曲げてたよな。
What the? Seeing me and Runaway incomprehensibly hitting it off, that seven stakes chick cocked her head slightly. Yeah, me too.
ロノウェ様、ベアトリーチェ様をお待たせしております。お急ぎを。
直ちに参ります。それではバトラ様、後ほど。ようやく仲良くなれてきましたね。やはり良い友人になれる気がします。
ベアトの陰口仲間ってことならな。
ロノウェ様。
It doesn't never ends.
それでは失礼いたします。
But can they be more than friends? Maybe it was because she really didn't like seeing him act friendly with me, or maybe it was because she had really been told to hurry. The seven stakes babe bellowed sharply at Lonaway, and he laughed foolishly and disappeared, as if running away. Do I think the VN is unnecessarily long, or is it just right? I think right now is just right, but the beginning of episode 1 and episode 2, I think that's unnecessarily long and gives me nothing. Like in this case, we haven't reached the first twilight, but we are getting a lot of potential information from the games. That's why I don't feel that it's unnecessarily long. Well, it's long, but not unnecessary. So that's good. Way better than episode 1 and episode 2, in my opinion. Lucifer, your beloved. Of course. You love everyone, including Nanjo Sensei.
煉獄の七杭が長女のこの私がこの程度の用事で呼びつけられるなんて。ベアトリーチェ様もこの程度なら他の暇そうな妹たちに言いつければいいのに。
She trusts you, I guess.
何をカリカリしてんだよ姉ちゃん。腹減ってんならクッキーでも食えよ。最後の一枚をくれてやるぜ。
気が利くじゃない。なら一ついただこうかしら。
I lightly pushed the snack plate with the last remaining cookies on it over her. Every female character with that haircut just makes your heart drop for you. Yeah, it's called Himekat. Yeah, I assume that Hime means princess in Japanese, so I guess I saw a lot of princess character who have this kind of haircut, so maybe that tracks.
ありがとう。
Why does she... Really? Did we die? What just happened? As though coming as a refreshment for the period at the end of the sentence, a sharp sound pierced the table. The nails on the three of her fingers had sharply extended and were stuck a hair's breadth into the gaps between my fingers on the hand I had used to push the plate. It had happened in an instant, so for a while I didn't even realize that her fingernails had grown. Well, she's getting better and better. The tips of those sharp nails were like blades with a lead manicure. The spaces between the bases of my fingers prickled. Those laser-like blades were sticking sharply into the back of my hand and into the spaces between my fingers. By those three blades, my carelessly outstretched right hand was not even permitted to shake, and all I could do now was allow a single line of cold sweat to drip down.
姉ちゃん、そろそろ爪を切った方がいいぜ。
ルシファーのそれが誇り高き私の名。ベアトリーチェ様にお仕えする名誉ある家具。煉獄の七杭が長女。他の面汚しな愚昧どもとはわけが違うの。それに見合った敬意を示さないと後悔することになるわよ。
どう後悔するんだか。俺には見当もつかねえぜ。
Why would you ask that, Batala, after the beginning of the episode 3? Oh.
バカな子ね。そんなに遊んでほしいの？
Uh-oh.
そんなに忘れられないの？私の悔いを思いっきり奥の奥までねじ込んでたっぷりえぐって楽しませてあげるわよ。
Why?
くそったれ。いつか押し倒して同じセリフ言ってやるぜ。
Whoa.
あらそう？
You gonna come on her?
楽しみにしてるわね。
What was that sound? Really? Oh, 07. He dead. Oh, that's the first death. Oh, he should not have asked that, to be fair. Rosa eventually regained her calm. The men wanted to hurry her into talking faster, but Kile intervened. If something like she had just mentioned really had happened, it was an abominable past that she wouldn't want to remember. After taking several deep breaths with her hand over her chest, it seemed that she had more or less gathered the resolve to talk. Ah, finally. Come, let us continue.
あれはいくつの時だったのかしら。
I don't know, it was 1967, so just minus the
多分
yeah.
中学生か。よく覚えてない。とにかくそのくらいの頃だったと思うわ。
ってことは
You saw some message asked by in Discord. I'll check it out.
あの頃の私はあまり成績が良くなくて、いつもお母様に怒られてばかりだった。私なりに努力していたつもりだったんだけど。
Oh yeah, Rosa has Hime card as well. No wonder you like her.
お母様の期待には全然応えられなくて。
母上はローザにも随分厳しかったな。当時は同情していたよ。
陰口ばっかだったくせによく。
予算かエヴァ。それでローザさんはどこでベアトリーチェに会ったんや。
秀吉さん、今はせかしてはダメよ。いいのよ、ローザさん、楽に話して。
ありがとう。あれはお母様に特にひどく叱られた日よ。
Here it comes. Even though my tutor had promised to keep it a secret, apparently they told mother all about how I had complained. Damn, what bloody snitch. Mother scolded me horribly, saying that I was a disgrace to the Ushinomiya family. Of course, I was doing the best I could, but I had none of Klaus Nissan's dignity. I couldn't get excellent grades like Eva Nissan, and I had no leadership like Rudolfo Nissan. I never stood out, didn't particularly excel at anything, and I almost wanted to ask myself why I had even been born into the Ushinomiya family. I didn't know why I had been born. On that day, I had the experience of my mind going blank for the first time. For the first time since I was born, I realized that in addition to facing or surrendering to my problems, I had the third choice of running away. Even though I said run away, there was no way I could have left Rokkenjima and gone somewhere else. But anyway, I wanted to run away from the mansion and the way I was at the time. In a way, it was like running away from home, or maybe a half-hearted suicide.
いなくなりたかったの。あるいはいなくなることによって親を心配させたいという子供なりの反抗だったのかも。私は森の遥か奥に行けば後宮の家から逃れられる。あるいは迷子になって心配させることで仕返しができると。
それで行ってはいけないと言われていた森に。
ええ、浜辺へ出てから海に沿うように。
Oh, so it seems the forest story is made to discourage people from going in there and stumble upon the Kuwadorian?
特に理由があったわけじゃないけれど、島をぐるりと回ればその反対側には誰も知らない場所があって、私だけの隠れ家になるような気がしたの。
浜辺からぐるっとってのは無理だな。途中で崖になっちまうだろう。あんなとこ通れるわけがねえぜ。
もちろんよ。だから通れる方へ通れる方へ。とにかく道なんかないひどい森だったけど、あの時の私にはそれが心地よかったの。それほどの険しい森を抜けたなら、その分後宮家から逃れられるって、そんな気持ちだったの。
情けないわね。成績で叱られたならその分努力すればいいのに。
Yeah, just succeed, Lamau. Okay.
それを言ってはいいかもね。その代わりローザにはデザイナーとしての才能があったじゃないか。
Oh yeah. Literally, this could be taken as him covering for Losa, but everyone knew that Losa's company was not making any profits. Oof.
よせよ。今は嫌味を言ってる場合じゃねえぜ。
True.
そして偶然たどり着いちまったんだな、ベアトリーチェの隠し屋敷に。
Losa nodded weakly.
どのくらい歩いたんや。地図で場所が示せるんか。夏さん、この島の地図はあるかいな。
いえ、今ここにはありませんが。
無理よ。適当に歩いただけだもの。
Oh, she doesn't know where she is. Yeah, that makes
地
sense.
図を見せられたってわからないわ。それにあれから20年も経ってる。
20 years?
多分森へ行っても二度とたどり着けないわ。
Okay, but she was ballparking, I'm sure. Several people let out dejected sighs. It was really clear that in their heads, they had thought that some hint related to the witch's epitaph, or maybe even the god itself, might be resting there in that hidden mansion. Then why show the epitaph in this mansion? That doesn't make sense.
ロッケン島はこの屋敷の周りが整地されているだけに過ぎねえ。他は完全に未開で、前頭測量は相当の手間がかかるだろうな。
でも確かに存在すると分かっただけでも収穫よ。お金はかかるだろうけど、例えば航空写真の会社に調査を頼むとか。
I was about to say, get some scout planes, or yeah, scout planes. I don't think that's UAV.
このお屋敷を建設した業者に当時のことを聞くとか、調べる方法あるかもしれないわね。
そうね。あるかないかもわからないものを探すよりはまだ方法があるはずよ。
早速調べる価値があるだろう。
その調査は兄弟合同でやるわよ。兄さん一人ではさせないわ。
He wasn't certain that the gold was hidden in the secret mansion, but it seemed that the fireworks between Klaus and Eva had already begun.
兄貴たち、今はよせよ。ローザ、続きを話してくれ。
Okay, Rodolfo seems to treat Rosa better than other people. Other people in the siblings. Okay. Blindly, randomly, I kept running on and on. Suddenly, it felt like I had come across something like an animal trail. With the woods and lobes? Okay. I had no idea how far I'd walked, and I was very tired. Yeah, Rosa always getting bullied. And it seems that influenced her parenting on Maria as well. What a shame. So by then I was just naturally taking the easiest path to walk on. Are we there yet? Oh, there we are. Ooh. Fence! As I did, suddenly right before my eyes, a very, very tall fence appeared. It was a fence wonderfully adorned in a Gothic style. For an instant, I spun around, thinking that I might have returned to the original mansion. What? There's fence in for the original mansion as well? Rosa just needs someone for her to fall back to. Perhaps you! Yeah, get in there! Come! Get into the games! And try not to die in the first twilight. Of course, there were fences around the mansion to stop us from entering the forest. Oh! But this fence was decorated differently, and most of all, it was very tall. It probably reached a full 2 stories up. It was covered with ivy and created a mysterious, solemn atmosphere. At the time, I believed the legend of the Witch of the Forest, BEATRICE. I had been told that she was frightening, but some of the servants told me that she would sometimes help you if you respected her. Since I had started to lose confidence in how my life was going, I believed that the only way I could be saved was by receiving her help. Okay. So that's what made me think it. I believed that this was the fence of the mansion of BEATRICE, the Witch of the Forest. I thought that if I could meet with BEATRICE, she would definitely save me. So I thought I would try to go in, but that fence was very, very tall, and it did not look like I could go over it. So I decided to walk around it. I thought that if I did, I would eventually reach a gate. But it wasn't that easy. The fence had a length to match its height, and no matter how far I went, I didn't reach a corner. It might have been enclosing a very massive area, or maybe it just felt that way because my child's legs made it difficult to walk in the forest. Anyway, because I couldn't find a gate for a while, I started to feel sad, as though the witch had rejected me. As I did, I eventually came upon a large tree whose twisted roots had bent the fence. I might get my clothes dirty, but if I crawled, it looked like I would be able to sneak in. Oh, the music is pretty wholesome.
あれが私たちの言う隠し屋敷なのかはわからない。でも少なくとも私たちの知る場所ではなかったわ。
What after crossing the gate? It's still not a garden? It was as though I came out into the garden as soon as I passed the fence. I had to continue through a lot more uncultivated forest after that. My god. A bit overkill, don't you think? My eyes! Ah! Oh, there we are. And then the forest suddenly opened up, and what appeared there was an unbelievably fantastical scene. To think that Lokenjima, where I had believed no one other than us lived, had been hiding such a wonderful mansion. A beautiful flower garden spanned the front of the mansion. It was a flower garden of a completely different design from the rose garden we know so well, and was very lovely. Of course, the mansion was also wonderful. It was one of the 2 sizes smaller than ours, but it was a very elegant and yet lovely mansion. Then I saw her. I saw her sitting in a garden chair, positioned to give a view of the flower garden, wearing an elegant dress. It was that black dress embroidered in gold that we would later know from the portrait. I hadn't seen an elegant dress like that, except in fairy tales and on the stage of musicals. That a person would be wearing it as the normal clothes, that in itself seemed quite fantastical. That magical scene was enough to make me lose my sense of reality. If someone had told me that it was a dream, I might have nodded obediently and waited to wake up in my bed. Since, in my shock, I had forgotten to hide myself, she eventually noticed me. At first, her expression was quite listless, but when she noticed me, her eyes opened very wide. It was only natural. A guest that she didn't know had suddenly appeared. I automatically bowed my head, feeling that I should greet her and apologize for entering without permission. Okay.
そなたは誰か新しい庭師なのか
Those were the first words she said to me. That calmed me down a little bit, because I realized that she could be talked with. Because I hadn't been turned into a frog just by meeting her eyes, like the terrifying witch in the fairy tale.
ごめんなさい。勝手にお庭に立ち入って。すみません。
Ah, she sounds so cute.
そなたは誰か名乗るがよい。後宮ローザと言います。後宮。ほう。金蔵の一族の人間なのか？はい、金蔵の娘です。こんにちは。
I was just a little surprised. After all, father was a great man, feared by everyone, and she had referred to him without using honorifics. Oof. So she quickly became frightening. After all, if she could refer to my fearsome father that way, she must be a witch with incredible power. So I guess Kinso demanded her to court him without honorifics, because Kinso wants her to view him as a lover. Disgusting! After staring at me curiously, she beckoned me to come over to her, and I obeyed, although filled with belated trepidation. After all, I thought I really might be turned into a frog, and the closer and closer I got, the stronger that fear became. After all, I said it several times already, but that woman and her dress and the flower garden and the mansion, that entire harmony was so fantastical and beautiful that it seemed separate from reality. It surely wouldn't have surprised me even if she was actually a witch, and I was truly lucky. This battle is the definition of innocence. Yeah, she knew nothing, if is what I would say. But I think, at least in the Japanese voiceover, her speech seems like those Ojo-sama or those of high class, right? So I guess Kinso deliberately taught this Beatrice the high class language, probably to get her as close to the mistress as possible, I guess. But they use the same sprite of the other Beato. Does it have the same effects? Well... Okay, let that proceed. Well, maybe she's dressed exactly the same, I would think. Oh, they have different look in the manga? I see. I was truly lucky she didn't turn me into a frog, and I awkwardly stood there stock still. She motioned to an open chair and urged me to sit down. Ah, so cute.
初めて訪れた者を庭へ招き、語らうのがわらわの唯一の楽しみよ。他に何の楽しみもないがな。
As she said that, she showed an unhappy smile for just an instant, because I was full of a strange mix of tension and excitement. I rudely asked her a question suddenly.
森の魔女ベアトリーチェですか？いかにもわらわがベアトリーチェである。
Wait a minute. Oh, Kinso taught her well.
やはりな、ベアトリーチェは実在したんだ。
その姿はまさに肖像画の。
ええ、まさにあの肖像画の通りよ。
Well, obviously, right?
お父さんの想像の中の魔女じゃなかったんやな。
それであなたは彼女と何を話したの？
彼女はお茶を入れながら私のことをいろいろと聞いたわ。まず森を抜けてやってきたことを驚かれた。彼女は柵の外には危険な狼がたくさんいると信じていたみたいだった。
Thanks, Kinso.
だから私が森を抜けてたどり着いたと言ったらとても驚いていたわ。
Yes, there are wolves and I braved them. I fought against them.
どうやって狼から逃れたのか、ビスケットを渡して許してもらったのか、
What?
それとも魔法の街灯をかぶって。
Okay, so she lacks common sense and probably some knowledge.
なん
I
て
guess.
感じのことを言ってたっけ。
そりゃ確かに魔女っぽいわな。面白いお人や。
あなた黙って。ずいぶん昔だけどお父様は森には狼が住んでいるから近寄ってはならないって私たちを脅さなかった？
ああ、そんなこともあったな。バカらしいね。日本の狼はとっくの昔に絶滅しているというのに。
I didn't know that. That's a bomb that you just dropped into me there.
まさに子供騙しだな。
記憶にねえな。そんな話親父に聞かされたっけ？森には魔女だろ？狼なんて話聞いたことないぜ。
あんたがまだ小学校だった頃よ。覚えてない？そしたらあんたむしろ狼を撫でてみたいなんて言い出すもんだから。お父様はすぐに狼の話を引っ込めて魔女の話に切り替えたのよ。もうその嘘っぽいことと言ったら。
Good job.
当時のルドルフには狼よりも魔女の話の方がてきめんだったね。よく覚えているよ。私の背中にしがみついた夜があったことを覚えているかね。
ルドルフさんにもそんな可愛らしい時代があったのね。
Oh, more ammunition for your waifu.
うるせえな。子供の頃の話だぜ。
まあとにかくベアトリーチェを閉じ込めていたのがお父さんなら同じ狼の話をするのは道理ね。彼にとって六軒島の広大な森は後宮家と愛人の屋敷という相入れない二つの異世界を分断する越えてはならない壁だったのだから。
柵の高さを考えるとどうやら親父殿は庭ごと丸々を座敷牢にしたようだな。
That's a very good comparison, Mikulman.
さながら二つの世界を分ける国境も同然だったのだろう。
What? Killian not your type? Really?
狼はともかく野犬の類でもいたのではありませんか？
I like her.
そのための策だったかもしれません。
六軒島に狼も野犬もいないわ。その策は兄さんやキリエさんの言うようにベアトリーチェと私たちの間の国境だったんでしょうね。
しかし狼の話を素直に信じるなんてなんちゅうか純朴やな。わしの想像していた魔女とは随分違う感じやで。
へむへむ。
そうね、それは私も感じたわ。とても尊大で確かに魔女のイメージ通りの人だったんだけど。
Haven't reached Kiria's backstory yet, right? No. Wow, we haven't. We only know about Ludolphus' work, I think. That they're getting sued by some company in America. But I don't think we got any backstory on Kirie. So, no.
どこかとても子供っぽくてなんていうのか 素直すぎるというか、世間知らずな印象を受けたわ。例えるなら、本当におとぎの国の人みたいというか、本当に不思議な人だったわ。
You have mentioned R15 America.
それからどうしたんだ？親父の話とかは出たのか？
ええ、何日かに一度。約束されている日もあれば、突然の日もあったそうだけど、ふらりとお父様が訪れては、一緒にお茶を飲んだり、散歩したりしたんですって。私が訪れたその日は、たまたま彼女一人だったと言っていたわ。
Wow, what a miracle, wouldn't you say?
なるほどな。まさに愛人といったところだ。やれやれ。いくつ年下か知らんが、親父殿もやるね。
いかがわしい意味での交流はなかったと確
バカね。男と女の多さに色気がないはずないじゃない。
I remain firmly convinced that it was not an indecent.
それでどうしたの？それから何の話を？
私の自己紹介をしたので、逆に彼女のことを質問したわ。そうしたら、急に雰囲気が落ち込んでしまったの。なんていうのか、とても気だるそうな、寂しそうな。私が初めて彼女の顔を見た時に浮かべていたのと同じ表情だった。
Is that like no TV or radio or anything in Ecuador?
秘密の愛人だからな。好き勝手に歩かれてお袋に見つかっちまったらことだ。きっと軟禁に近い状態だったろう。綺麗なドレスに綺麗な屋敷や庭があってもさぞや窮屈な思いをしてたんだろうぜ。そりゃ苦労もあったろうさ。
I guess so.
彼女はきっと何か悩みがあった。それを私に話したところで何の解決にもならない。私もとても悲しかったのを覚えてる。私と一緒にいることさえ忘れてしまったかのようで、遠くをぼんやり見ながらずっと無言でいたわ。
PTSD? I don't know. You seem to have forgotten that I was even there. That sounds like some. Well, I would say PTSD, but maybe not. So I'll just vaguely say something bad happened to her.
私はきっと出現してしまったに違いないと思ったんだけど、謝罪の言葉すらも口にしていいような雰囲気じゃなくて、だから私も彼女が私と一緒にいることを思い出してくれるまで。
So it is PTSD? When she did, she muttered unexpectedly.
柵の向こうには本当に狼などおらぬのか？え？はい、狼なんて動物園でも見たことないです。動物園とは何か？ああ、いろんな動物が飼われているところです。象とかキリンとかパンダとか珍しい動物がいっぱいいますよ。
What? Kinso never give you the picture books? How cruel!
動物園に狼はいないのか？なら怖くないかもしれんな。狼がいたとしても動物はみんな檻に入ってますから安全です。だから安心して見学できるんですよ。
Which of the forest of all people was for some reason scared of and didn't like wolves? I remember it looked pretty comical. Dots.
それはわらわとどう違うのか。
Uh-oh. She didn't even know about zoos. I explained how fun zoos could be. but it was very difficult to get a person like her who had never been to one to understand. Quite the opposite. As I explained it to her, her expression grew increasingly dismal. She couldn't see the difference. It seemed that although this mansion, surrounded by a high fence, appeared at a glance to afford her a completely provided for life of comfort, she couldn't see how she was different from the animals shut up in cages. I have a feeling that hearing the outside world from Rosa drive her even further to suicide.
わらわは何者なのか。皆はわらわのことをベアトリーチェと呼ぶ。それは確かにそなたの言うように偉大な魔女の名前らしい。しかしそれはわらわではないのだ。わらわには魔法など何も使えん。わらわはその魔女の魂を好みに封じられているだけなのだ。
So that's what Kinso told you. Okay. There was definitely something mysterious about her. It wasn't just that she was somehow at odds with the world, but it seemed that she truly believed that a thing called magic actually exists. Okay, Stanley, thank you for the redeems. I'll drink some water. Refreshing. Magic exists. Which exists? Majoka iru. Smack. Oh, why's the Automoss so vigilant? I have to check that later. I'll smack you. Oh no, you smack me with magic. Ooh. But I read that. I think she talked about various weird things, but I don't remember the details. All I thought was, this might be a pitiful person. She was unable to leave this mansion of her own will, a prisoner, without even realizing it. And she didn't know anything about the outside world. Didn't even understand who she was. Giving you the Losa treatment. Oh no. She probably vaguely understood herself that she was pitiful, but since she didn't know anything, it seemed that she couldn't realize that this was unhappiness. Nesan, long ago, when I told you that I felt sorry for a bird in a cage, I remember you said this to me. A bird that only knows the inside of a cage doesn't long for the outside. Well, now she knows about the outside from you, Rosa. Congratulations. But she wasn't a bird. She was, ultimately, a human. Even if she had never been outside the cage, she understood that it wasn't the whole world. So, I invited her.
柵の外へ出てみますか。本当に狼はいないのか。いないですよ。絶対平気ですから。出たいぞ。だが、いつも門は閉まっている。私が入ってきたところがあります。くぐり抜けられる隙間があるんです。そこを抜ければ外の世界があるのか。
Yeah.
狼は本当にいない？
Nah, we lied to you. There are wolves everywhere. Oh no.
はい、いませんよ。
I had only planned to invite her for a short walk, but she kept looking over her shoulder at the mansion as though she were seriously deliberating over something. Then I learned what she was preparing herself for.
わらわはもうここは嫌だ。外へ出たい。そしてわらわが何者で、この世界はどうなっていて。
That doesn't sound like someone
わ
suicidal.
らわは何のために生まれてきたのかを。
I didn't know what her life had been like until then. It was probably something that she could not express easily. If it was harsh, she just had to say that she wanted to escape. If it was sweet, she just had to say that she would stay, to liken it to something. Perhaps it was similar to how a hot fireplace on a winter day makes the air get thicker and thicker, giving her a headache. Even though you know that you shouldn't keep things the way they are, you still need the courage to open the window and be tormented by the cold wind. She was starting to realize that she couldn't stay there forever, and she was starting to realize that she had to go outside sometime. But since she didn't know about the outside world, to take the first step outside must have required an unimaginable amount of courage. Me too. And she had taken that into consideration and resolved herself. She had put that resolution to go outside into words for what was surely the first time in her entire life. I hesitated slightly. It had been decided that she would live here by father. It was as if she were father's beloved bird in a cage. If I just let her escape, wouldn't I be harshly scolded by father? Well, no one would know. Don't snitch.
見たい。
え？
何を？動物園が見たいのだ。
Well, first, you need to go to the boat. I was just a little surprised when she finally showed me a very soft smile that might have been an inner peace coming from her newfound readiness to venture out from her cage. A soft smile which I wouldn't have imagined could have come out of that dark place. Face.
知らないことばかり出てくる。わらわは学校なるものもわからぬし、動物園も知らぬ、映画館も知らぬ、遊園地も知らぬ。そしてそれを知りたいと心の底から思う。
Wow, you know nothing, Jon Snow.
そなたはわらわをそこへ連れて行ってくれるのか？
I was nervous about how I would do it and keep it a secret from father, but her face looked so happy, so I went along with her and nodded. But it seemed that the meaning behind my vague expression was not communicated to her. It seemed that she believed that I would really take her to all of those places if we left. She was pure and genuine. She had probably never been tricked by anyone. Maybe it should be said that she hadn't been taught how to doubt. Press X to doubt. Bring BEATRICE to GameStop and get her GTA 5. It's the most optimal way to learn about the world. Oh no. She'll say all the swear words. Oh no. Her face was somewhat radiant and yet pathetic. Pathetic. I wanted to somehow grant her modest wish.
もうベアトリーチェは嫌だ。わらわが何者なのか、ベアトリーチェではない。新しい人間を始めたい。だからここから連れ出してほしい。もう紅茶もいらぬ、ドレスもいらぬ、金蔵とも二度と会わぬ。
Oh, you don't like him, huh?
ここよりわらわを連れ出してくれ、ローザ。
However, that responsibility was one that a child such as me couldn't possibly bear fully. But her serious gaze and her brilliant smile, almost as though an evil spirit had lifted from her, made me feel a little courage start to rise up inside myself. This was definitely something that would get me in a lot of trouble, but it was definitely the right thing to do. I don't know how it will turn out, but I'll take her out. It's a date. A date then. Of course, I wouldn't be able to ask help from father and not mother either. Should I talk to Onisama or Onesama? No, what about the reliable Genji-san? Or, that's right, what about Kumasawa-san, to whom I can always talk when I'm in trouble? I'm sure they'll be able to do something. Anyway, for now, I'll take her out of here. Okay, it's amazingly late, so I'll have to go sleep. Oh wow, it's 64 hours and no one died. I can't believe this. I'm a bit tired from reading actually. Anyway, oh, it's 5 hours straight. Oh god, let me stretch. Well, I had fun and I hope you have fun as well. So with that, let me end it here for today, and we'll see each other at the same time tomorrow. So with that, allow me to end it here for today. So thank you very much for watching, and we'll be seeing you the next time. Please take care of yourselves, and goodbye.